You know what? Why not just do it now, right? Let's go ahead and do that. So let's go to my main account. Let's go let know that we live. Upload. Can I do post on here? I don't think I can do post on here, can I? No, I can't. I can't do that shit. All right, whatever, bro. Let's just go back. Go back to the original account, nigga. All right, whatever. How the flood clean? Oh, as y'all can see, the carpet look. I don't know if y'all can really see, but the carpet look brand new type shit. You know what I'm saying? So we doing pretty good. You feel me? No more floodage in the goddamn basement. None of that stank air and shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all going crazy on the latest reaction video. Shout out to y'all, man. Real shit. I appreciate that, bro. So we doing phenomenal, bro. Bro did not give me a little. You honestly believe I was gonna gift your? That's crazy, bro. Lock in, twin. All right, so let's go ahead and get to the hold on. I gotta stretch my hip out, man. This shit hurt. Turn the green screen off. Let's see the full carpet. I've never seen a nigga so interested in another carpet, nigga. That's so crazy. Hey, man, y'all interesting. Let's go ahead and get to it, man. Let's go. Let's get it, let go. Hold on. Content for a big black confident male named Taileon. Oh yeah, to start our stream. Show y'all something, man. We've been working. The picture's upside down. Hold on. I didn't download the photos, chat. Hold on. When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. All right. As y'all can see, you know what I'm saying? We getting bigger, you know, getting in shape, shredding down for the summer. You know what I'm saying? I had some in my comments tell me I needed to work out because summer's in 8 weeks. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I want to slam that nigga's fucking cranium because what the fuck is you talking about, man? Don't ever get this shit confused, big bro. All right? Be trolling my ass. All right. I'm not gonna lie. I have no clue what I was listening to. Actually, I was listening to this group called Duran. You feel me? I listen to a lot of weird ass music. You know what I'm saying? This look a lot. All right. You know what? Let's just keep the photo. The video look even more crazy. You know what I'm saying? But y'all see it. We in that gym, we getting big, you know what I'm saying? We getting back. You said the GTA NPC music. Give us the workouts. Oh no, he dead ass funny. Would you ever sign up for muscle competitions? Bodybuilding? Oh no, boy. Cause I had to get mad skinny and lose all my goddamn weight. And then like I'm not really consistent with diet, bro. Like I kind of intuitively eat now, you know what I'm saying? But yeah. All right, let's get it.
How old is Clem?
Clem is 16 in this picture, video. Yo, Tay, my little bro got caught using AI on his homework, and I'm trying not to laugh because if I do, I'm getting executed.
Dude, don't do that.
Yo, is this turned up all the way?
Yo, you are weird as. You watch her grow up.
So we're talking about right now, though.
No. Yo. Doesn't matter, bro. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What if you didn't wipe your bum for 30 days? Today, you skip the toilet paper. Leftover residue dries on your skin.
I don't think I need this visual representation. This might be the most nastiest I've seen. What the f?
And ruins your underwear. You feel a constant gross stickiness when you.
Nah, if all my know, if you had limited toilet paper and you get a chance to fully wipe your ass, that start itching, nigga. Start digging in your ass, start rubbing your ass on random objects to get that itch. Yeah, bro. I feel like every nigga has went through that, bro. And I hate nigga. I've never done that before. Like, stop lying, bro. Okay? Mr. Clean Booty, shut the fuck up, nigga. No, every now and then, you know what I'm saying, you don't be wiping, twin. Let's just keep it a bean. Let's stop lying, bro. All right? Some days you just don't feel like wiping your ass. All right? Come on, you ain't gotta be Mr. Clean Whistle Booty over here. And then that's another thing. Why you want your booty to be a whistle, nigga? Let's talk about it, nigga. Let's really talk about it, nigga. You want your shit to be whistle clean and shit. You want your ass say, don't you? Freak ass out of here. I'm trolling. I wipe my ass every day, man. That's actually nasty as fuck if you don't wipe. I'm just saying.
Walk and a faint odor constantly follows you. Week, the itching becomes sheer torture.
Yeah, see, there we go.
You develop itching of the anus.
Shake that.
Intense burning perianal.
Whoa!
Your underwear smells horrendous. Every step causes severe chafing as dried feces rubs your sensitive skin.
That's
like
so crazy, bro.
2 weeks trapped.
You know, I really wonder how we were supposed to wipe our ass if we didn't have the knowledge to turn a tree into paper, right? Oh, like, how the f was we supposed to learn about this? What was wiping their ass with back in the day? That's what I'm really curious about. Like, it couldn't have just been leaves, man. You know, in Europe, they used to share one big ass rope to wipe their ass with. That's why all them was dying. Y'all was sharing each other's feces and all that, man. That's nasty.
Moisture and bacteria trigger a massive infection. A brutal red rash.
Damn. Oh.
Fungal yeast thrives in the dark, dirty environment. You develop painful
rocks
and oozing sores. Simply sitting down is agonizing.
Woo!
Your skin begins to break down completely. Severe bacterial infections.
And this what had to give that bubonic plague. Y'all said it was rats. No, it's because you ain't know how to wipe your ass.
Form painful.
I couldn't imagine living in that time period. Like, be honest, I'm fortunate as hell to be living in this. Hold on, y'all just wiping your ass. Yeah, who would y'all just? What you mean, just wiping your ass? We've been doing this one.
Pus-filled
Probably jumping in water.
Makes walking nearly
that makes
impossible.
sense.
The stench is so
grown man taking a butt.
You are entirely socially isolated. You now require heavy antibiotics and professional medical intervention to treat your rotting infected tissue.
Wow. Foul or not?
Would you rather every time you get sick, you get openly racist, or write a book called 12 is the New 18 and try to sell a copy to all your friends?
All right. Let's go with the openly racist, okay? Say that 12 is the new 18 is fucking crazy, bro. How do you even think of something like I said, bro, dude, these hypotheticals are just going above and beyond now, right? That's a sick ass hypothetical, bro.
Oh. What I mean by openly racist is like you go out of your way to be racist, like openly and actively. Or 12 is the new 18. And you have to sell a copy of it to your friends.
Hell
I
no,
can get
bro.
that done, no problem. You could, but I don't know what's gonna be in that book.
Nah, see, the fact that you didn't choose to be racist is crazy. You'd rather be a pedophile than racist? That's nuts, man. Holy, what do you mean you can get that sold? Like, that means you've already thought about this shit, man. Yo, really be out in themselves, bro, for real.
And don't try to say that it's a book that you're writing about how golf should be 12.
Why would your friends be cool with you telling, like, y'all must got some weird dynamic with y'all friends. Like, I don't know, like, this feel like white humor, bro. Like, I don't, like, the time period I grew up in, we just didn't joke like this, and we still don't joke like that, you know what I'm saying? We'll call out, you know, if they say something crazy, but we just don't joke like this. Like, it's like all like the white friends I had, they would joke like that. You feel me? My black counterparts, we didn't really do that. You know what I'm saying? I just seen now that it's become more of a trend just because, you know, social media just be, you know, spreading on and all that. But that shit ain't really, you know what I'm saying?
Holes instead of 8.
Nah, that's not Gen Z. That's not Gen Z. See, hold on. I feel like we need to cut off what the Gen Z is, okay? Gen Z is really, it belonged to my born in 2000 and all the way up to 2004. Anything past that, sorry, bro. Y'all different. Y'all on the thread, you know what I'm saying? I don't really consider y'all Gen Z. Y'all Gen Z-ish. You feel me?
Teen or some bull. There ain't no getting out of this. It is what it means.
No. You're right. You want me to use the death card. I can feel
my
it.
white
But
friend,
no, I would not
well,
rather
ex-friend
either
used
one
to
of
joke
these.
like this till it was
stand
real,
on
and
the
he got
belief
20 years
that
for
it is
it.
better
Oh my
to
God.
be racist than to be a diddler. And so, I will choose the death card.
Oh my god, no way, dude. That's amazing. AJ goes, it would suck if you got cancer because you'd be crazy racist and also no one would care about you anymore.
All right, so we are here right now with
Who the f is this? Why are you built like this? This don't even look real.
Andrew.
Oh, appreciate the sub, Genesis. Hey, by the way, chat, we will be reacting to UDY today. Apparently, you want to see that per YouTube. The YouTube have made a recommendation, so we got to go into the drama just so y'all know, man.
The file.
Yo, slide me a sub. Unfortunately, not,
I've
man.
finally been.
This is unreal. Before Andrew, the pedophile who has tons of child on his phone that he admitted to, goes straight to jail. Andrew, can you go ahead and pick a number 1 through 1,000?
Oh. I have one, but I know.
What I tell you, why do every pedophile look the same? They always got these weird, soft hands, man, and it's what the f***? And he look like he just don't give a damn.
1 through 1,000.
Oh. I have one, but I know it's like.
What is it?
6.
Is that the age you normally go for?
No.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and put $6.
These niggas did a rain bet. What the f? See, at this point, this ain't even about catching the pedophile, right? This is just about boosting my money and I don't know. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing, right? You stopped the pedophile, so I can't really be mad at it.
On coin flip on stake.us. Now go ahead and choose heads or tails. You can do it.
He's excited, dude.
Heads?
Y'all really bet me. What the f? See, this, I feel like it integrates pedophilia into society, right? It makes it normal. We're normalizing this shit, right? You see a pedophile in a video placing a bet through rain bet or stake, and you know, you see him being cool with these. He's like, oh, subconsciously that's trained the brain for some young to think that that shit is acceptable.
We got tails.
No, I'm sorry.
Dude, that's the least of your problems.
Yeah.
You're not even going straight to jail. You're probably going to prison for a very long time.
Yeah, he probably won't, just so y'all know, right? 9 times out of 10, this won't be going to prison. He'll get a slap on the wrist. He'll get online solicitation of a minor and probably get, I don't know, some couple months or some shit and then be right back out doing it again. It's not until he actually puts his hands on a child that really want to take this shit serious, which is so crazy. It's like, if we're doing the preventative work and catching these in the act and stopping them before it, why aren't we giving them the same amount of time? But our justice system is flawed like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could get arrested. It looked good on camera, but we seen with Jadion, some of these just get out.
Hey, you say I play checkers, you say you play chess. I don't do none of that. I get money and get actual checks. Paper checks. Oh my god.
That wasn't bad. That wasn't bad. Y'all failed him in this moment. Y'all was supposed to hype his head off that shit, okay? All right? Y'all sat there. I don't know. What was y'all expecting him to say, though? That was smooth. If me and my there, we would have, you know, yelling all that. We would have congratulated and hyped this the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Because that was slit smooth. Y'all corny now, bro. Y'all want every nigga to sound like too slimy or some shit. Like, what the fuck?
A tsunami is coming and you can't run. Which wave would you pick? But
a tsunami of dogs? Nah, I smell like hella corn chips. I love dogs, though. You know what I'm saying? But a tsunami on them niggas, can't do it. You feel me? And then, too, they'll be like too anxious and all that, man.
puppies.
Actually, no, it's puppies, though. Oh, my God. Puppies are so cute. I remember when I first got my dog as a puppy. Dude he's still a dog, you know what I'm saying? But he was an even dog back then. But he was also very needy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, if I put him in his cage, he'll start whimpering and crying if I didn't pull him on my pillow and shit. I'm like, you can't keep slipping on my pillow, man. You fart in my bed and shit. Smell like ass in here, bro. Like, come on, gang. I gotta sleep too. But, you know, that's my little man, so I was willing to rock with him.
Basketballs.
Nah, I was about to say something hella zesty. Never mind. I'm 24. Tay, play the video. I'm sorry, bro. You know I got a yap. Oh, yeah. Definitely getting every fiber in my body crushed. No, gang. How many pounds is this, man? That looks painful.
Printers.
That would be painful too, bro.
Bricks.
Hell no. And why do the bricks look like they coming farther than all the other ones? Hell no.
Laptops.
If there's a Pro MacBook in that, I'm taking it. One of the MacBooks gotta be fine, bro.
And a Jefferson County high school teacher has now received the longest suspension on record for calling a student the N-word.
Get away from the door. And I was
Saw this shit through Boondocks.
I repeated the same insult because that's sort of what I've been trained to do. Why is this word used so frequently? So I just don't understand it, and I'm trying to understand it.
See, that's the problem. You don't need a fucking understanding. You know what I'm saying? That's the whole reason you tell not to use that word, because y'all don't understand it, gang. You will never understand it.
I need help. Yes, I use. I've used it. I admit it. I put the H on it to emphasize it's.
No. Present the song, the crow or the hero.
You know, can you lend a
nigga a hand? Can you lend a nigga a pencil? Can you lend a nigga a fry? What's good, man?
A pencil?
Yeah.
Get out of the store.
I'm looking for like a fish with like.
Wasn't this in the last one, bro?
Why? Something like this.
Because it's obvious that you're.
Yeah.
Get out of the store.
I just need this fish.
I just need this fish.
To restrain him and subdue him on the ground with a full Nelson. Then once you guys arrived, I let him go.
Yeah, I was never in a full Nelson though.
Alright.
Okay.
Restrain both his arms.
Well,
I was never in a
for sake of conversation, he said that. It's neither here nor there. We're trying to get to the bottom of what's going on tonight.
Okay, but
so what's going
a
on
full
tonight?
Nelson never happened.
Okay,
so
You more worried about the takedown. Explain what happened. Why are you in this position, gang?
obviously you're believing it
No.
didn't happen.
Well, you weren't talking to me before, so I need to figure something out,
And
right?
this is a liar. He never had me in a full Nelson.
Okay, he's obviously drunk, man. All right, this nigga's drunk.
Like Christian.
Looks like two drunk or one drunk, you know, got a little bit too lit, start getting handsy and all that, and got his ass put in the Phil Nelson. But apparently being put in the Phil Nelson feels, you know, he got emasculated or some shit. Basically, in his head, he translated, I got bent over and fucked 10 times with no lube. Gang, is fine, bro. We know you got your ass beat.
It doesn't fucking matter at
call you
this
Christian,
point.
okay? Well, it doesn't matter.
Fucking matter.
So here's
at
the thing.
this
He was never in the
point.
Full
Here's the
Nelson.
thing.
Never had me at a full Nelson.
Stop.
Remember, don't put Chris in a Full Nelson, gang.
We're talking. You're an adult. I'm an adult.
And this is a
I'm
liar.
not worried about him. I'm trying to talk to you.
He's a fucking liar.
My friend thought you were cute. I was wondering if you were single.
I am.
Sweet. I'm gonna go get him, okay? Yo, what's up, dude? My friend thought you were cute. I was wondering if you were single.
What? You know, I've never seen this many white people at a big Walmart. Is that so crazy? I guess because I live in the Midwest, like, majority of, like, black people and my Mexican be at the big Walmarts and shit. My white go to the neighborhood one. I guess they don't want to be bothered with us type shit. But I'll be real, the neighborhood Walmart, that is smooth, bro. You get in and out. Can't lie.
My friend thought you were cute. I was wondering if you were single.
Sam's Club.
I am in fact single.
Sweet.
Like, I would never see these type in Walmart. I swear to God. Legit. Where I'm at, never. You would never see these type.
Let's come meet her real quick. There he is.
Like, it's too many white people in the Walmart. I've never seen this shit, bro. I'm not even lying. I'm so serious. And, you know, maybe that's because of, like, how racist the Midwest is, low-key. Like, the white people, my white folks, they normally go to them upper type, you know, they go to Costco's, they go to Sam's Club, Home Depot, or Target. And Target don't even got good groceries. Y'all got some shit groceries, my nigga. But majority of the time, my black people end up in the Walmart.
Okay, the days.
Come to the Midwest and you see what the fuck I'm talking about. Think I'm bull? I'm so serious. This is a real dynamic, gang.
Right here.
Nice to meet you. I'm Nora.
Nora.
Like, look at all these white people. This is not normal, my nigga. You would not see this many white people at a Walmart that I go to, man.
Where are you from?
Utah.
Utah. What part?
Okay.
Okay.
What about you?
I'm from Oregon.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Kmart?
Yeah, of course.
I ain't heard of Kmart in the longest, boy.
I'm his roommate, David.
Does Kmart even still operate? Jim Skin gets asked what he'd do if Vecna was behind him.
You do if Vecna was behind you.
From Stranger Things.
I'd turn around with a swift elbow, mate, and hit him around the side of the Adam's apple, and then what I'd do is uppercut his
and was out of his mouth and comes out like a toffee.
You look like a test experiment gone wrong. What the You Jimmy Neutron in his prime? This look like a grown-up Jimmy Neutron. Brain blast type. Yo, bro. If you did some bone smasher to your, like, it's like so crazy to me. Like, people really fuck they face up to get that Giga Chad chin. Why are you injecting yourself with this bullshit? Now you look more hideous. Like, twin, love your face.
That ball, and then stick it back down his throat so he can't breathe no more. Then I'll eat the 2.5 digestives in peace and use them as a fucking footstool.
You know what? This might be the humanoid version of Shrek. You're not lying, my nigga. Straight humanoid.
That's what I'd probably do if Vecna was.
That's what I'd probably do if Vecna was behind me. I'll knock him out with my elbow. Then I'll celebrate with a bit of beans and toast. Shut up, nigga.
Behind me, mate. Getting right stressed out.
Gador.
I'm going with the red.
You make will determine your fate
Ready,
for the next
red.
48 hours. You chose the red door.
Uh-oh.
You step through the door and find yourself in an endless desert.
God.
It stretches to the horizon in every direction.
Fuck!
The sun above is relentless, burning the air and draining your strength with every step. If you are lucky, you might come across an
I didn't say red, chat. I chose blue, bruh. I'm colorblind, my nigga.
abandoned backpack half buried in the sand. Inside are a few graham crackers and bottles of water, just enough to keep you moving. Unfortunately, it's Dasani. But the heat isn't your only problem. Something else roams this desert. A creature that never stops searching. And if it finds you out here, there will be nowhere left to run. You chose the blue door.
I chose blue.
You step into an abandoned...
Okay, maybe I chose red. I don't know.
Because once it sees you, you won't outrun it.
Once it sees me, I won't outrun it?
You chose the secret hatch.
Wait, was that there the entire time? Was that secret door there the entire time, chat? Son of a bitch. I chose the secret hatch, by the way. John niggas talking about, nigga. Nigga talking about. I chose the secret hatch, nigga. Yup, exactly, yup.
Secret hatch. Up through the secret hatch and arrive in the orbital atrium, a food court aboard a quiet starship.
I told y'all how much I wanted to live in an area like this, man. I'm so serious. I'm not lying. I'm sick of this planet. On straight, man. Y'all know Iran is like attacking oil now and shit. Talking about they finna bring economic pressure to everyone. They about to feel this money drought. Shit is serious, bro. What the fuck?
Soft lights glow over spotless counters and tables. Meals appear fresh and plentiful, always ready when you are. Your room waits nearby. Through the wide window, the galaxy spills across the dark, nebulae drifting, stars burning slow and bright. The bathroom is always clean, the air always calm.
Tay, you
Even
going
the
to
creature
war?
from the doors is here.
No, I can't go to war. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. And I was never going to fight a war for a white man. I'm sorry, that's crazy. I'm saying. No, what the f? You know, the up part is that I've been seeing with this war that is trying to prove which side is wrong in terms of Democrat and Republic. But it's like the people that are actually out there getting bombed, dealing with this shit, are the ones we really need to care about, right? This shouldn't be about what side is right. We need to focus on the motherfuckers being put in that damn field and going through this traumatic. Okay. Just flew a drone into a building and shit. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? We had multiple oil tankers get blown up. A couple did pass away because of that. You feel me? You know, and people making light and making jokes about this shit. It's like, bro, this is real, bro. Are you trying to point the finger? And it's like, unfortunately, we in a system where we're fighting a war for someone, or because two political leaders, you know what I'm saying, don't with each other because of old ass history and getting brought into some shit. And it's like, damn. You start realizing that sometimes you don't have as much control over your life as you think you do.
But it does not hunt. It simply sits with you peaceful if you allow it. You may bring one person with you, someone you trust.
On my life, every black person can relate to this. Anytime your dad wake up and go to work in the morning, before he leave, we tongue kiss him.
Scotty, it says here you have been actively committing marriage fraud for money. What exactly is marriage fraud?
In my job, if you're married, you get paid significantly more money. So me and one of my buddies decided to just get married. And now I make a bunch of money and I buy him things sometimes, and it all works out good for the both of us. At work, I have to kind of tiptoe around the fact that I'm not gay.
Well, Scotty, if you and your buddy are legally married, there is no fraud being taken place. You don't have to be gay to get married to a man. I mean, you did it.
Why the fuck do get more money if they're more married? That's crazy. I didn't. I'm more married if they're married. I didn't know that. It has to be tax related or some shit.
I love him also. I love my husband a lot.
Aiden, do it!
I mean, if that's the way you go, bro, you're saying that's cool, man. Love is love, for real. Happy for you.
Yo,
Speed, bro.
I love you! Yes, don't stop! No, keep bouncing that! Don't stop! Don't stop! Keep bouncing that!
Yo, the old Speed is so Yo, the old Speed was OD.
We packed one snail with itchy fiberglass, nuked
That's gotta be fucked up. What did that snail do to you, man?
the other with eye-watering wasabi, and superglued their mouths shut. Can they escape?
That has to be like the most of torture, man. Them legit have no control over their life because you grabbed them now. That's so up.
Why doesn't our phone feel heavier when the storage is full?
Because it's all on the cloud, nigga.
Bag with stuff and you can't fill it anymore. It gets heavier. So shouldn't your phone get heavier as well? Isn't that concerning?
Yeah. Okay, wait. Hold on, help me with this one.
I just realized Jason's hair is dark now. What the fuck? You know, I've actually stopped watching Twitch streams. Y'all realize that? Like, I dead stopped. Why would y'all know that? Like, I just stopped doing that. That's something I do, right? I used to watch Twitch streams. I just don't do it no more, gang.
They closed the cockpit curtains so the pilot couldn't see, even though he had a plane full of passengers. And they did this because he had bet his first officer that he could land without being able to see.
There's no way he did that.
Using only the plane's instruments, he approached the runway, but he was going way too fast. Air traffic control told him,
Bro, if a is ever doing a bet while flying my plane, bro, you better hope I don't find a way into that picnic.
To abandon the landing, but he ignored them and kept going.
Nah, that he just wanted to die that day, gang. There's no way you risked everybody's life on a plane for, what, 50 bucks?
As soon as the wheels hit the tarmac, the plane flipped. It caught fire, killing 70 of the 94 passengers. And somehow, the pilot who caused it all survived. He served just 6 years.
6 years for 70 deaths? What the That's attempted murder right there, gang. That should be sent a life sentence. You killed 70. Our justice system is some shit. I can't even lie, bro.
In prison before he was released.
Alright guys, we know that form is the most important thing when it comes to weightlifting, so let's check the form of this gentleman's clean and jerk right here. Nice clean. Alright, let's see the jerk portion. Alright.
Say goodbye to your neck, bro.
Interesting technique. I'm gonna have to give it a 3 out of 10 personally.
And all this cool stuff. I'm doing my own series called Mr. Freak. Where it's going to be an OnlyFans page. And I'm going to have a bunch of challenges where people can win money, but they're going to be sex challenges.
All right. Yep. This is how we start finding out the next Epstein, man. The streaming was turned into the next Epstein. Hold on. The next Diddy.
Like, it's going to be like, who can last the longest in bed wins $1 million. Or like.
Yep. Diddy part 2, but the white version. What's good, Pat Line? Happy birthday to you, my nigga.
Real versus challenge. Whoever gets it right wins $100,000. So I'm gonna like sexify all of the challenges that Mr. Beast does in his videos, and I'm gonna monetize it on OnlyFans.
You might as well get in contact with Bonnie Blue, my nigga.
I think it's a really good business proposition, and nobody's really done it before. So I think I might do it, bro. I think I might do it.
It's not bad shout.
Not bad at all.
Maybe like a first to get pregnant wins.
First
to get pregnant is crazy.
Lock 10 people in a house. First to get pregnant wins like a free college tuition for their kids. Like it's
this is what them upper elite be doing to our regular civilians. And it's crazy. Like, why would that be interesting, man? To sit there and beat your off to that shit is crazy.
It's a great video concept.
People are always asking how I stay so juicy.
What the fuck is you doing, nigga?
Wait, no, not like that. I'm talking energized, glowing, and actually
What was that,
functioning
twin?
before 9 a.m. It all starts with my morning routine. With Bolthouse Farms carrot juice, I have a simple and delicious way to get my daily nutrients in before breakfast. It's naturally rich in vitamin A, which helps support healthy skin and eyes. It tastes so good that even Kirkland wants to give it a try. So if you want to balance productivity with living a healthy lifestyle, if you simply want to make life a little juicier, then check out Bolthouse Farms carrot juice. Trust me, you won't regret.
You know what? I feel like I could take my own carrots and cut them up and make some pretty good juice, but that does look really good. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It.
Watching these free throw attempts.
Oh, this was terrible to watch, gang. I didn't watch this. I watched the highlights. It wasn't terrible. I'll tell you the real reason why people don't like this. It's one, because we have a definition of greatness, and unfortunately, Bam Adebayo just doesn't fit the description just yet in his career. Okay. By age 28, that Kobe was already solidified in the goddamn league as one of them niggas. You feel me? Bam Adebayo was Jimmy Butler's sidekick. And majority of the time, Jimmy Butler was outshining the entire Heat team. He took that garbage Heat team to a NBA Finals against LeBron James where they got, I don't know. Did they get swept or did they win one game? That's terrible, gang. You know what I'm saying? We watched the nigga that averages 16 points. Going into this game, he was averaging 19. Have a crazy ass night. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people are like, that challenges the ideal of greatness. You know what I'm saying? With someone that's not like that, or that hasn't solidified themselves in the league to be of Kobe type stature, do something so great, it's like it challenges that identity of what we all have, or what greatness is. And when that's challenged, it throws off. Because he didn't even throw me off. But to be real, he didn't score his 83 the same way as Kobe did. Now, I'm not saying that to say that his 83 don't matter, but a lot of people do look at the quality of points. And I feel like now we live in a league where a nigga can take 47 free throw shots. That's terrible to me. I don't care, bro. Yeah, they both had 25 plus free throws, but Kobe, my nigga, had to win the game. It's a difference when you getting fouled while trying to win the game and you getting fouled because you have to double team your way to make sure that you don't get 80-some points. Okay? Let's keep it a bean. 43 free throws is crazy, nigga. I don't care what nobody say. If we take away 36 of them free throws he made, he had 48 points. Let that sink the fuck in. Not 48. Was it 48? 36. No, he had 83. 47. He'll have 47 points, man. And Kobe could still ISO in the fourth. Yeah. But what that mean? Kobe is still a bucket, though. The shit that he did to get the 81 was completely different. I don't care what nobody say. This shit wasn't really that impressive to me. You know what I'm saying? I just be, you know what I'm saying? I can't lie to y'all. Like, it's going to be in history, but it's not going to be regarded as some spectacular night, my nigga. I just be honest with you, bro. Because it was done by someone we haven't looked at as a great player. It's like when it was going crazy in the fucking bubble and shit. It's like, that's a one-time occasion. Like, that won't do that shit in the fucking league. And they weren't wrong. They have not ever done that shit again. TJ Warren, yeah, the TJ Warren, we have not heard of that nigga ever since. Where did this nigga go? Had a couple of good games in that. It's like, what you don't realize, especially with basketball, there's a difference between someone that's consistent at something and someone that has a good night. Even I know that there are times where I'm just on. You feel me? Where I just can't miss. The great, like Kobe, Jordan, LeBron, Stephen, Kevin Durant, James Harden, them are consistently doing this shit. And that's where you get the greatness from. When you haven't consistently proven that you can do this shit on a regular day-to-day basis, like dropping 30-point games, averaging 30 and shit, they ain't really looking at you as that guy. just look at this night as, hey, he had an amazing night. That's all you can really say about this shit. If TJ Warren dropped 83, you would not be lit.
82 points for Bam Adebayo in 42 minutes. The champ.
SGA is a great player, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he still got, like, if he wins MVP, then niggas gonna be like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But I'm sorry, this has not even been in an MVP race, my nigga. Didn't even get Rookie of the Year. Like, Bam is better than TJ Warren? Not per stats, my nigga. If TJ Warren was averaging 20 before he got injured, last year this was averaging 16 points, my nigga. This is a 79 overall, bro. You know what? I ain't gonna lie. After seeing that last part, I can't take it away from him, bro. I can't do that. That's me being a bitch. Cause he was actually proud of them. Look at this, man. Look at this. The walk back. He really wanted this to be a moment. You know what? You got it, gang. It's your moment, bro. I just feel like a lot of, including myself, probably won't be looking at this as like some crazy night. Like, it just won't be. The nigga's down near DeAndre. He a better version of DeAndre Ayton, my nigga. Sorry, bro. The Heat ain't winning shit with this. They won't even get out the first round of the playoffs, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all know this shit. This is a mediocre team. They played a bum team. The Wizards. Y'all know some shit for allowing this to drop 83. I be so real. What the fuck was you doing? And then it's like, why did we not make no adjustments in the game at all? We did that shit at the last 9 minutes when he got 70. Hi, King. Oh, hey, King. I forgot the password to my last account, but we Gucci. This sleeping. Nah, F the playoffs for real. And I saw him say that Miami wasn't lit. Or D Wade said Miami needs some new energy. Like, them niggas ain't doing nothing in Miami. He not lying. You niggas is 36 and 29, bro. Yeah, this ain't really that crazy. They made it to the finals back in 2020, nigga. No, that wasn't because of Bam. That was because Jimmy Butler. Do you forget who carried that weak Miami Heat team? Jimmy Buckets. And guess where these niggas been since then? Exiting out the first round. My nigga, this shit done, bro. The only reason the Heat made it to the finals was because of Jimmy Buckets. And know that. If Jimmy Butler dropped 83, niggas be like, he deserved it. That's crazy. But it's because he solidified himself as one of them niggas. Points is carried. If your main player has been carrying you trash the entire season, and y'all get to the finals because of his ass, and you have a couple good games in the finals, I'm sorry, my nigga, you still got carried. You need this spectacular on your team. If Bam was so cold, where the what's going on? Sorry, what's going on, my nigga? We have not seen no finals appearances, no Eastern Conference appearances since then. What's going on?
Oh.
This nigga had 56 against Giannis? When did this shit happen, bro? Hey, man, that's got to be fake footage, AI. That shit ain't even real, man. Sorry. Giannis had to be injured, gang. That shit could never have happened, bro. Unless we talking about that 2020 season. You had a, like, Energizer bunny on your fucking team, man. Okay? He's going to make your team a lot better. Once that get pulled away, you ain't like that no more, bro. We seen it all the time. What the fuck happened when LeBron left Miami? Them wasn't shit. Them wasn't shit. But they won how many rings? How many rings did them niggas win? They won 2 rings. 2 rings. But once LeBron left, what the fuck happened? What happened, gang? What happened? What happened? What happened when LeBron left that team? They still had D-Wade. They still had Bosh. But what happened? Right. My point exactly, man. You need that on your team, man. Unfortunately, them sideshow characters, they not doing it, bro. Let's keep it a bean.
You being very hesitant.
Oh, you talking about Jimmy? Oh, right on, right on. So Jimmy dropped 56 on Giannis. That's crazy. Shout out my nigga Jimmy Buckets, man. 2000 Heat was different. Okay? That's different, gang. That's different. We talking about the Heat that needed LeBron. All right? 2008 Heat was a really good team. Let's not forget that. And D-Wade was on some other shit. All right? D-Wade had the league in his fucking hands. He was some other shit, gang. Okay? He was on a whole nother level. Darren is saying that he better than Kobe during this time. So, would you rather one have a well-paying career, your own place, a loving girlfriend, and a nice car, but you're fat? Well, if I'm fat, I can always lose that weight, right? I have a well-paying career, so I can spend time to be. Guess what, man? Right? You know, the crazy thing is, I was about to say too, because I can go ahead and get that shit. I like to work for my shit, right? Always. Nah, but you can always lose weight. How fat are we talking, man? That matters. I ain't gonna lie. How fat are we talking, man? We talking about like 250? We talking about like I'm like 350 or some shit, and you know, I don't know if I got the patience for that. Be real with you, man. That's harder than I don't think they understand. Like controlling your weight is a lot more difficult. Nigga. That's a lot more discipline gained than just having good money and shit. Like your health is wealth. I don't give a that much about wealth and shit if I'm not healthy, nigga. And it's like I don't know, having to train to get back down to that's hard. It's hard. Like if I'm 5'11", 350, niggas. Woo! Woo! You know what I'm saying? Actually, what does that even look like on a 5'11"? Hold on. 5'11", 350, nigga. Let's see what that look like. Severely obese. Oh, no. No. Why did a whole bunch of fitness pop up? What the fuck? $5'11", 352. Actually, that's not that bad. It'll just be a lot of discipline, game. But I don't know if I would have that discipline. I'll be honest with y'all, man. Like, I'm already fit, and I can tell you right now, that's hard than a mother, bro. It is very hard because I like to eat, gang. I love to eat. If I wasn't already fit, trust and believe, woo, I'll be like 270 or some shit.
Okay.
I'm sorry I had
Trend doesn't make you lose weight.
to wake you. I'm just looking for a doctor. There's nothing to worry about.
Stewardess, I think the man sitting next to me is a doctor.
Sir, excuse me, sir. I'm sorry I have to wake you. You a doctor?
That's right.
What doctor just has random stethoscopes? Stethoscopes, how do you say this? You know what I'm trying to say, and it's fucking weird. Actually, maybe that makes sense that he has them in his ear because that might help with the air pressure. So maybe that's not that dumb. It makes sense, but I guess they did it to show that this nigga's a doctor.
We have some passengers that are very sick. Could you come take a look at them?
Yes. Yes, of course.
Just came prepared. That's kind of nuts. Wait, why did you take him off?
You'd better tell the captain we've got to land as soon as we can. This woman has to be gotten to a hospital.
A hospital? What is it?
It's a big building with patients, but that's not important right now. Tell the captain I must speak to him.
Certainly.
This had to be made during like one of the most misogynistic periods of time. What type of film is this, man? Why did he just paint her as a dumb bitch? That's so crazy.
Captain, how soon can you land?
I can't tell.
You can tell me I'm a doctor.
No, I mean, I'm just not sure.
Okay, this is one of them stupid ass movies. It's funny. It's meant to be funny.
Can't you take a guess?
Well, not for another 2 hours.
You can't take a guess for another 2 hours?
No. I mean, we can't land for another 2 hours.
Give me your deepest, darkest secret. But look, A, you can turn around and show your face to the world, or B, you can walk.
I think I've seen this. She said that a nigga's eating her ass and she on him.
Walk away and nobody never know who you is.
Ate my ass in the movie theaters and he threw up in the popcorn.
Ooh. I don't think y'all realize, like, this is not supposed to taste like that or whatever the fuck. You know what I'm saying? You had to have doo-doo or not white well or something like that, not clean yourself. It's like y'all realize your body parts aren't supposed to smell terrible, right? You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Like, naturally, y'all not just, like, if you take care of yourself, you're not supposed to be, you know what I'm saying? This ain't really gonna taste like ass, supposedly.
You want to show your face or you want to walk away?
Because it's still skin. You know what I'm saying?
Walk away.
Walk away? You need to run. You couldn't chill and just watch the movie? I'm saying, how bad?
Yeah, like, how freaky do you have to be to get your ass ate in the movie theaters? Like, how did that even happen? Y'all OD as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. Just chill and vibe and watch the goddamn movie. Freaky on.
And your ass had to stink for a nigga to throw up in the popcorn.
Would you rather walk into your homie, clapping your homie, or walk into your homie, clapping your girl?
Yo!
I'd rather walk into my homie clapping my homie. I'll be like, okay, them niggas gay. All right, y'all like each other. I'll be of a nigga clapping my. Nah, nigga, what the fuck? That's not. Why is that such a hard question? It's not like I'm gonna stop with my boys because they gay. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, that's what you like. You know what I'm saying? That's who you is. The other one is my bitch getting clapped by one of my niggas. I'm gonna have to take your life, nigga. I promise you. It's that simple, bro. You will die that day.
It's gotta be my homie clapping my homie, bro. I mean, I'll just be like, what's like?
Yeah, but you could always get a new girl, but with your.
You can always get a new. Look at you, man. You stupid as hell. Shut up, nigga. No, bro. The thing is, why would my dynamic with my boys change if I found out that they, you know, they with each other like that? I'm not these niggas. We hang out and play the game. That's pretty much it. We go out every now and then as a squad, but other than that, why would my dynamic change knowing that my homie like the other homie? That's the way you swing. That's the way you swing. But I find out that you my bitch. Full Nelson, nigga.
Homies, you lose two homies.
Dog, but if I walk in, I mean, either way, you're scarred.
Came in here and said the Chiefs going to the Super Bowl, nigga. Yo, get that fucking pair of glasses because his ass blind as fuck. Holy shit.
Hard for life. You're losing your girl and your brain is and then this is just one of those types of questions where there's no right answer.
Check it out. Nah, there is a right answer. It's not that hard, bro. Come on, gang. Y'all making this shit so complicated. Like, oh my god, my homie likes my homie. Your homie's your. Which one is worse, my nigga?
That kid's going in for a kiss. Oh, gutsy move right at the beginning. She shoots him down. That's a long movie. Yeah, but if she doesn't, that's 2 hours of kissing. High risk, high reward. Yeah. And he scores. Nice. Man, I remember my first kiss. Oh, yeah. Totally memorable. I mean, all mine are memorable for the girl. But that first one...
With the girl, these never did this shit.
Susie Baker's basement. Me too. Yeah?
Found out that they kissed each other.
Helped it was super dark. Wouldn't have had the nerve otherwise. Yeah, I did it in that closet behind Susie's furnace where it's super dark. Me too. And so we kissed for a few seconds, and then Susie's dad came downstairs and yelled, "Everybody out, I want to watch Deal or No Deal." Yes. So we ran like crazy, and I hit my head on...
Why are we glorifying the normalization of overstimulating, avoidant, romanticized infantilization? This is getting pretty ephemeral, and honestly...
What?
It's a little dystopian. Like, as a collective, we need to stop performatively commodifying the nuanced global Sonder limerence larping of the surveillance state media literacy.
This is how I think all CEOs talk, my nigga. On Zoom calls. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. Yeah, I've seen some niggas on Instagram make fun of CEOs and shit, or TikTok, bro. That's hilarious. Because they talk exactly like this. Yeah, the quarterly exponential growth and foundation of the value decreases with the depreciation. Like, shut the fuck up, man.
Crisis that perpetuates the gentrification of anti-intellectual late-stage consumers monoculture psychosis.
Can you tell me what is queering the map?
So I think we were trying to make the maps more gay.
Huh?
Literally? That's,
well,
how do you make
House Foreign Affairs Committee Democrat. What are we talking about, nigga? There's a whole war going on. We talking about making maps gay? There's no way this has to be trolled.
Make a map more gay.
I mean, especially
Yeah, how the fuck could you make a map more gay?
gay at all. You know, since the age of cartography, we've had pretty good maps, but maybe they weren't gay enough.
What does that mean? You want to add a rainbow across the United States, nigga? What are we doing? A map is a map.
So I know also I took critical theory in college.
Let's make the map more black, right? F it, nigga. Let's add Denzel Washington to that. Add Chadwick Boseman. Add the Black Panther emblem on that.
I think sometimes people use queer as a verb. I do understand that the maps that we were trying to make gay were, I think, of Czechia and Slovakia. So maybe those countries asked for it.
What?
I doubt it, but I don't know.
We do have real things to work on in Congress, like what's
Thank you, bro.
Going on with the imminent threat of Iran, and it is embarrassing that we have to talk about the fact that things.
See, this is the I talk about. Like, I realize, bro, our political system isn't as like tight as we believe it to be, bro. When they was arguing about TikTok and shit, and they was giving their reasoning as to why they believe TikTok needed to be banned in America, you start realizing that a lot of our politicians are like idiots, man. Just old idiots, just up there, just talking about nonsense. It's like, are you really this ill-informed? But then you realize they're just what's the word? The puppet, basically, right? They're being told by other people in their circle, in their camp, what the fuck is going on. Then they go up there and be the face of the public and shit. And then they end up saying stupid shit, bro. But for some reason, this system has worked for many years. And I guess, you know, it's going to be like that for a while. But shit kind of bogus.
Things like this were funded.
You to go, the condoms. But I'm just saying.
Okay, so let's just take a look. Let's just say you get with Oprah.
Mm-hmm.
And on your first day, she tells you, I'm HIV positive.
Oh, damn, don't do that.
I'm HIV positive.
I know, but you can't tell me, you know, there's some niggas in a dark room with guns. Do you want to go in? I mean,
what? No, hold on. She tells you on the first date that she's HIV positive, but you are the man for her. She wants you to move in with her mansion and fuck her every day while she's HIV positive. But she's on medication, so you good.
Oh. Wow. That's deep. They do have medication though, right?
Would you do it?
I'd have to have a talk with Magic first.
I knew he was gonna say some shit, man. Hey, man.
What are you doing in there?
That's your son? Like a grown ass man, bro.
Hello?
Wait, why was sending the dick pic your first instinct? She sent the face pic, you decided to send a dick pic? Yo, you can't read the room, can you, bro?
So I take a pic of my face. What? And she responds back, cute face. Very.
You know, you realize a lot of niggas want this tight lifestyle, man, right? I've been telling y'all, man, a lot of niggas don't want to be rich and famous. A lot of niggas just want simplicity, cool little home life and shit. You feel me? But, yeah. Face pics instead, Manscaped. Not a that's a W ad, man. That's real, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, let's get it. Next vid, man. Hey, twin, what's good? 2KJ. This a short video? Oh, my God, bro. What's this video, nigga?
Taileon, you have
my proof that Michael Jackson ain't do shit. We might not even watch this thing. Yo. All right, hold on. You know what? Fuck it. Since this want to pop this shit. Can I not bring this over here?
I forced my hand to make this images related to the casting case on Michael's hard drive. Enclosed is the computer. Point 1. Here is the supposed CP they found on Michael's hard drive.
Enclosed is the computer analysis response team report of an examination on a 16 Macintosh computer hard drive images related to the caption case. In accordance with your request, the examination was conducted in the Santa Barbara Sheriff's Office laboratory under investigative supervision of your detective. If you or your staff have any questions about this examination, please contact Special Agent blah, blah, blah. Telephone sincerely. Okay. What's next? What is it?
Computer hard drive crest under the investigation. The image files contain.
All right. Synopsis. Card examiner is forwarding 4 DVDs labeled as derivative evidence and containing image files to the forensic audio video image analysis unit so they may convert the details. The image files contained of the 4 DVDs cannot be read by standard graphic viewers. It is requested that convert all graphic files on enclosed media to form readable by standard graphic viewers per previous conversations. This format proprietary but specialized. What the fuck are they talking about, bro? It is further requested that place results on DVD, CD, and ship them back to an address listed. What are they saying? They basically can't read the guy. What?
Contained on the 4 DVDs cannot be read by standard graphic viewers.
What the what you mean that they can't? So basically, the DVDs that they try to read was not readable. They could. What the fuck?
It is requested that the 5U convert all graphic files on enclosed media to a form readable by standard graphic viewers.
So basically, like I said, they weren't able to read the DVDs. Okay, let's go. Convert all graphic files on enclosed media to a form readable by standard viewers and place results of DVD and CD, ship them back. So are you basically trying to say that basically the images that were shown in court or whatever were manipulated? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say here? Is that what you're trying to say? Yes or no, bro? Just say yes or no. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that your point? That the images were manipulated and the evidence was tampered with since they couldn't supposedly read the CD? I forgot what I said. This
media to a form readable by standard graphic viewers and send it back to them. And what a shocker. Case closed. Even after it got translated by the head FBI forensic team, it didn't come back as CP.
What? Title, case closed. Synopsis, case closed. The writer requests that the caption investigation be closed. There are no outstanding leads or evidence items. The writer requests that the captioned investigation be closed. Michael Joe Jackson, domestic police corroboration. This doesn't even, I don't even think that's like, is that what that means? It just says the writer requests that the caption investigation be closed. There are no outstanding leads or evidence items. I think they just closed it because they couldn't read the DVDs, man.
FBI forensic team, it didn't come back as CP. Here is the sheriff's department thinking that
one, I never said they found DVDs of CP. I said they found a whole stashes of books of little butt ass naked. So I don't know where the CDs came in. You're saying I brought up the point. Hey, they paid a $25 million settlement. Holy shit! I brought up the point. Oh, he still was having sleepovers with little niggas. So I didn't even know they had CDs, but I don't know if that's related.
FBI forensics team are doing their diligence in translating the 4 DVDs that was not readable by graphic viewers.
Why wasn't the DVDs readable though?
And let me not forget, they didn't find anything else. Nothing.
I've never heard DVDs not being readable, my nigga. That don't even make sense. What the you mean you needed the files to be converted in a way where we can actually look at the evidence on the... What the technology couldn't have been that far behind that you couldn't read 4 DVDs. But all right, pop your shit.
They nothing. These are the notes from the FBI search team, buddy. You monkey.
Nah, bro, them FBI. What the f is this? This can't be real. This was the early 90s? Yeah, that's terrible, man.
What about the lawsuit he paid? He himself didn't pay the lawsuit. His insurance paid the lawsuit. Said by the attorney.
Let's look at this, man. As a result, many years ago, he did pay money rather than litigate 2 false allegations that he had harmed children. People who intended to earn millions of dollars from his record in music promotion did not want negative publicity from these lawsuits interfering with their profits. Okay. Michael Jackson now regrets making these payments. It legit says Michael Jackson made them. These settlements were in turn entered into with one primary condition. The condition that Mr. Michael Jackson never admitted any wrongdoing. Since Jackson always denied doing anything wrong. All right, so the primary condition was that he didn't admit that he did any wrongdoing. Yeah, man, this coming from the nigga that lied on television that he never had plastic surgery. Yo, Michael Jackson did that shit, man. End of discussion, man. And you know what? F this video, right? Argument over. All right, UDY, man, let's get to it.
Today we're helping Islin.
He touched him, little man. Sorry. Sucks. Oh, let's get to it, man. Will he cheat again after she took him back? UDY loyalty test. Now, per YouTube, a lot of y'all been wanting to watch this shit. I told myself I wasn't going to watch this stuff. But we're back at it. You know, it seems like y'all want to see me say some funny, hilarious about terrible relationships. Let's get into this bogus situation.
Place her boyfriend to a loyalty test. Let's just call him Isaiah.
I want to see how he acts when I'm not around. Is he really about me?
What would be enough for you to call it quits? If he flirts back, if he gives out his number?
Yes.
Or do you...
All right, so judging that this video is 38 minutes, this definitely cheated. All right, it don't take that long for you to admit that you got a girlfriend and to notice when someone is flirting with you. You either love your partner or you don't, and obviously he don't. And I ain't gonna lie to you, taking that back, I don't know, that probably was a mistake. You feel me?
Actually got to see him go on a date or going for a kiss
no,
or
even
something.
the bare minimum.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, this is the newest one.
Yeah.
He's on thin ice.
Islin has already caught her boyfriend talking to another girl once. They talked about it, worked things out, but here we are.
So I hate, man, I hate when a nigga cheat and they try to stay with their part. Like, you. It's like, why the does it take you to cheat to realize I'm losing something good? You are so pathetic, man. Like, I can't stand, like, you brain rot walking around thinking that shit sexy or cool, bruh. Come on, bruh. It looks so weak and pathetic. Oh, God, don't leave me. I'm sorry that I f***ed him. I love you. Shut up, nigga.
Why give him another chance?
Because I care about him a lot.
So you don't end up doing anything physical with his ex?
No.
So for all you know, it was just...
So they didn't do anything physical, but he was just sexting, huh?
Messages and then apparently going...
You know, see, that's the shit that... It's like, why are we doing that, though? Why are we sexting and all that extra shit? And you just can't be loyal to me? Like, why can't you sex me? What the... You in a relationship with me, mother... I want some sex. What the f*** is we doing? What's going on? You know what I'm saying? What the f***?
Knew her house, but she wasn't.
You acting like looking at nudes is cheating. That's definitely cheating. If this, you know what? You're rage baiting. That's what that is. He's rage baiting. He knows that. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's 17. He likes to rage bait. He wants a reaction. You're getting the reaction, right?
Awake or whatever.
Our decoy Chloe will be the one helping Islin find out if she made the right decision.
So Chloe's going to be making her move in the car.
Okay.
A little more private, a little more discreet.
Will Islin catch Isaiah talking to another girl again, or will things be different this time?
I just feel like I need proof. I need proof that he's actually changed.
Like I said, if you need to do a test on your partner, the trust is gone. All right? The trust is gone. You know what I'm saying?
So Islin, would you mind telling us again why you wanted to place your boyfriend to the test?
So I just want clarity. I'm not trying to catch him doing anything too crazy, but we have a past that's not the best. And it's like, I don't want to repeat history.
Yeah. What has happened in the past, if you're comfortable sharing?
Yeah, of course. So when we first started dating, there was this ex. At first, everything started off very like small things. It was like liking her pictures on Instagram, commenting heart eye emojis, and I kind of just brushed it off.
You brushed it off? What the f? That should have been your sign to go. What are we doing? I mean, I get it, you know, feelings get involved in all that entanglement and then, you know, we get emotionally attached. But if someone is deliberately violating boundaries, I'm sorry, bro. It should be pretty obvious that this person does not care about you.
Commenting is kind of crazy.
Yeah, at that time we were still kind of fresh in our relationship. So
That does not count. Stop the man. I hate when people say we were new, we weren't really established. No, bro. If I'm in a talking phase with someone, I don't expect you to be talking to the whole universe or even someone you fucked with in the past. That's not how this shit work, my nigga. Okay? Why do it's like it shouldn't be a competition to earn time. A lot of people think that's how this shit's supposed to be and all that, but what the fuck? I'm not the type to wrestle with other niggas. If you want that, go talk to him. Don't fuck with me. I'm not on that type timing. If people move like that and were more intentional before, you know what I'm saying? Like I used to try to keep options open. That shit is exhausting. And then the whole time, I don't want any of the other. I don't want her. I don't want her. I want the first option. The only reason I'm talking to the other three options is because the first option ain't responding, my nigga. I'm going to keep it a bean. It's the same exact shit. So that we're just fresh in the relationship. No, don't make excuses for, what was the word? Mediocrity. You know what I'm saying? All right. If y'all start the relationship on some bull like that, it's going to lead to more bull like that. Come on, gang.
I was about to say, like, did he not know that you could see that?
Yeah. Well, I actually had asked him about that, and he was like, oh, you know, we have a good relationship, so I'm just showing her love. That was his excuse. And then I ended up finding messages between him and her, and they were telling each other that they missed each other, making plans to hang out, just them two.
Were these DMs or texts?
Text. Yeah.
That's got to be so crazy. The text is nuts. Holy shit.
Text messages.
How'd you find them? Did you go through
I went through his phone.
Oh.
Yeah. But again, I still felt odd, but you know, I still brushed it off. I felt odd, but I was like, I'm gonna leave it alone. And then there was a voicemail on his phone. It was left at like 2 or 3 in the morning. I played the voicemail, and it was the ex-girlfriend saying, oh, if you would have told me you were at the front door, I would have woke up and let you in.
And, you know, it's so crazy how people are so vile. Like, what's going on? Why do we get into these situations where we just don't care about the other person? You know what I'm saying? Like, we just selfish, right? We're selfish as hell. We only think about ourselves and our needs and all that. It's like, if you was never ready to move on, then why start something? You feel me? If you're not ready to move on, don't get with another person. Y'all should have just figured that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Y'all probably had one stupid argument, right? Realized, oh, I still f with you for real. I'm sorry. But you decide to go ahead and fill in that void, right, with this girl. And what did it lead? And that's something I also had to learn, man. Like, I used to be the type, if I got into a disagreement, not a disagreement, like, if I got out of something, I tried to fill in the void, right? But then you realize that's young, shit don't work. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I specifically did that only one time after I left my ex, right? I tried talking to girls deliberately right after. And to be honest, I didn't want them. I'd be so serious. And what did I end up doing? I just focused on my YouTube, tried building a brand or some shit, and just stayed to myself, my nigga. And I believe I stayed to myself for a cool 2 years. You know what I'm saying? Because then after that experience, I became even more intentional with the type of girl I wanted to talk to. You feel me? I had to make sure that we was aligned. And if we weren't aligned, hey, gang, we up out of there. You know what I'm saying? But I was really just not in the mode to just talk to shorties for real.
So as my man, why are you at another woman's house at 2 or 3 in the morning? Especially your ex.
I would have crashed out, like, hard.
That alone, it just had me call it quits. I was done.
Do you know if they ever did anything, or?
I don't have proof, but I'm
definitely did, bro.
assuming so.
But Yeah, but you guys obviously got back together.
Yes. So
Why did y'all get back together?
months later, he hit me up telling me that he wanted to work things out.
Oh my God. You know why? Because things with his ex didn't work out. Are you stupid? I feel so f***ed up for this individual. Look like a sweet person. And unfortunately, you getting taken advantage of here, man. And it's like we got shallow level individuals in this world, right? That like to spread their shallowness on everybody else and ruin their day in life. Like, get on, bruh.
Oh, and he was gonna prove to me that, you know, he's different.
Oh my God, I remember some be really trying to tell, if I come to you as a man and told you that I've cheated, you know, I should be praised for that. I'll be telling y'all, like, sometimes I wish, like, I was on a whole nother planet with Megamind type aliens and shit. Like, the Megamind blue, because they knew how to live in harmony. Unfortunately, they planet blew the fuck up. Now I can't fly there. I gotta live on this planet with. Oh, I'm ready to change. I'm different. Fuck you.
And so, here we are. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt because these past 3 months have been good. There's no.
They've been good, but you still can't cross. It's still that trust. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to go to therapy.
No red flags, no unusual activity.
No talking to the ex.
No talking to the ex that I've seen. But it's like, we've been here before, and I just don't want to look stupid again.
So to be fair, Isla never caught Isaiah doing anything other than the messages and the calls. She also mentioned that he told her that nothing ever happens between he and his ex. So maybe it was just a lapse of judgment, or he wasn't over her.
Yo, see, that's another thing with humans. You just never know when a line to your legit takes to the grave. I'm gonna take this to the grave because I want this. Woo! Oh my God!
At the time, not trying to excuse what he did because it wasn't okay, but Isla decided to take him back, so we want to help her find out if he's really changed.
I just feel like I need proof. I need proof that he's actually changed.
I had an ex-boyfriend. We dated for 7 years, right? He had already cheated on me with his ex, and I stayed. I was really young. I was 18. And then after 7 years, I caught him cheating, and that was rough. Yeah, so I feel it. I understand like the whole ex situation, but I mean, I've been better now that I left him. So you know, if things happen, you're gonna be okay.
What are your boundaries with Chloe?
Yeah. So honestly, I don't have boundaries. I feel like even him giving you his number, him flirting back with you, saying anything that's too
friendly.
What's
good, Trouble?
Like, I'm not okay with it.
Bring the flood back.
Whatever you want to do, you good.
How are you feeling?
I feel like I'm like 50-50. Like I feel like, because I really want to believe him. So it's like, I feel like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
Yeah. So why give him another chance?
Because I care about him.
So you don't know if he ended up doing anything physical with his ex?
No.
So for all you know, it was just messages and then apparently going to her house, and then, but she wasn't awake or whatever? Do you know how?
He already had the tent to bust something down, bro. I'm sorry, twin. I'm sorry. That's like me. You know what I'm saying? If I get with it short and I hear, I went back to my ex to, you know, to make up and her, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, what the Whoa! You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not cool, right? What the What are we doing? Hey! What's going on? You know what I'm saying?
How long ago he was broken up with her before he met you?
I don't know, because when we first met and he told me about her, he said that they were together for 6 years and then they called it quits. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they were together for a minute.
But he said they were completely done. That she had cheated on him. Or,
oh my God.
Yeah.
Hey,
but I told him, I said, like, straight up, like, if I ever find out anything else, like, that's it.
Honestly, I think she's crazy for staying after finding all of that in his phone.
Sometimes you just need that closure to finally let go. Like, she needs to let go, obviously.
Yeah, but she needs that one last.
Low-key, hopefully he folds and she just leaves him.
Honestly, only some people deserve a second chance because they can actually change. Hopefully Isaiah is one of them. Shout out to Chloe and Anna for keeping it real though, because sometimes we all need that reassurance, but at the same time, we need the people in our corner telling us how it is, especially with our health. Come on.
How'd I know you was going to an Sergio? How I skipped the ad, man.
We've all done it. We've noted about the results that the internet gives us. Wouldn't it be for sponsoring this video?
No. She cheated on him. You feel me? She cheated on him, and apparently they were done. And he went back to the cheater, right? And he tried to make things work, you know. And yeah, it just didn't work out that way, right? So in the midst of him trying to get back with her, he's cheating on her, right? Look at this whole crazy cycle. You feel me? This is a toxic cycle here. You feel me? Just emotionally unaware, you know, they just care about themselves. And yeah, so after they broke up, he calls her back and say, hey, I'm a new man, baby. Talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I've changed. You're all mine. Whole time, the relationship he was trying to rekindle just didn't work out. So now he spent the block on her because she's an available option because he didn't feel like walking down another shorty or starting something new. He wanted some familiarity. You know what I'm saying? So that what it sound like. Watch Jerry Springer after this.
Hello.
Y'all love drama, bro. I deliberately didn't want to watch this because of drama.
You're still coming through for the bags?
Yeah, I should be leaving the house here in about like 20 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be there pretty soon.
Okay, cool. Do you know what your ETA is?
Should be there in like an hour, 50 minutes to an hour.
Okay.
30-minute drive.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I'll start taking the bags out of the closet then.
Thanks to Islin, we found out that Isaiah's casually into reselling things like shoes, clothing, bags, or anything really he could find for a good deal and flip for a profit. So to get him over, we created an opportunity that was hard for him to pass up or ignore.
So even just him entertaining the conversation.
Yes.
But here you are watching it, LOL. Like I said, the only reason I'm watching this shit is because YouTube said they want to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, yo, man, bring back the UDY, man. That shit crazy, nigga. So I gotta watch this toxic, man. Let's get some Hey, this video better get at least 20,000 views, nigga. Real shit.
Straight up that he has a girlfriend.
Islin told Isaiah that her friend Anna was trying to get rid of a few designer bags, and since they were friends, Anna was willing to let them go for a really good price. Islin didn't need the bags, but we had her suggest to her boyfriend that he go check them out before Anna places them online for sale. If simply suggesting didn't work, then Islin had to convince him.
I ain't gonna. That's an ugly ass purse. I'll be so real, bro.
He go check them out before Anna places.
That shit ugly. Actually, no, with like a cute pink mini skirt and shit, I'm saying, with probably like a white top, but it's gonna be like some 2000 type vibe. You're saying you got that with that? I ain't gonna lie, shorty, if you put that on, that shit gonna look mink. Real talk.
Them online for sale. If simply suggesting didn't work, then Islin had to convince him. But luckily, sending him some photos of the bags and minor details did the trick. I mean, of course it did. He
really buy designer bags is so crazy. Like, I've never seen the infatuation with this bullshit. Like, do I even wear a bag? I hardly even wear bags. I got pockets in the bag. The
Except to make a couple hundred.
I got a wallet, keys, and phone. That's all in it. What the? This bag is what the? 1198. That's nuts. 1400. That's crazy. 20. That's pre-owned, chat. The pre-owned bag is 1400. Why does a Gucci bag cost $2,600? That is rent. That is a nigga's rent right here, bro. That is a nigga's mortgage, actually. Get the fuck on, bro. Who's paying this?
Bucks each bag.
What you think, Anna? You think he's gonna pass?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, just like based off of like my personal experience, I feel like he's not, if I'm being honest. But I mean, I'm hoping that he does.
In retrospect, do you regret taking your boyfriend back?
Well, yeah, I wasted so many years. Like, if I would have left that first year, who knows like what I would have been doing. I was just young. Like, I used to get bullied in school, so it was like, I think maybe it was like an insecurity thing where I felt like, oh my god, like nobody else is gonna like me, like nobody's gonna want me. So like I felt like I had to stay.
After agreeing to come check out.
That's so fucked up that some people have to go through that, man. And they lose the identity in who themselves and who they are and the confidence and all that. If anyone is doing you wrong, regardless of how you feel about yourself, do not accept wrong. Okay? Please do not accept wrongdoing. Don't go out into the world believing that nobody else will want you, because that's not true. You know what I'm saying? The person that you with is just taking advantage of you. All right? He's also put in that crowd, or he or she is in that audience of people that just ain't good. You feel me? You will find someone. Continue to be a good-hearted individual, kind, gentle, soft. Be who you are. You know what I'm saying? Love, and do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. And when you got that type of energy surrounding you and all that, the right people start coming around, coming your way for real.
The bags, Island gave Anna Isaiah's number. Anna texted him and eventually set up a meetup time, but intentionally avoided giving him set prices. Instead, simply reassuring him that she'll hook him up, but wanted to negotiate in person. So she encouraged him to come over, check out the good quality of the bags, and they'll work out a good deal.
Who's calling?
Who's calling?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hey, this is I just pulled up.
Hey, yeah, can you actually meet me at the front gate?
Yeah, I got you. I'm walking up now.
Okay, perfect. I'll head out in just a second. Okay, okay.
Sound like a cheater. God, I'm already disliking the voice.
Cue Chloe to go get him at the gate.
Instead of sending Anna down, Chloe makes her way to the front gate to retrieve Isaiah.
All right, here we go. Where's he at? Where's he at?
He ain't cheating, calling it. It's 38 minutes, and this parked in the Prius on the. No, he cheating, gang. This who the f parks like this? And he drives a Prius. He's a man.
Oh, there he is.
The new Toyota Prius are hard though. I won't lie though.
Hi. Are you?
Oh wait, that's not even his car. Hold on. Who the fuck car is this? Who parked like this, nigga? What the?
Yeah. I'm Chloe. I'm not Anna. She's in a meeting right now, but Anna had me come out here just to get you. You're here for designer bags, right? She left it. You can go inside. So, she did leave the bag.
This nigga's cheating, bro. He pulled up in some jeans, a chain on, black tee, with some Jordan 1s. Try way too hard. Come on, bro.
Bags out on the kitchen table.
Fit look terrible for real. I'll be honest with you, but let's keep it going, man.
Like, look at them while you're waiting. I'll walk you over there right now. She should be down in like 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah.
Well, he's probably tripping out. Like, wait, what the hell? Just talk to Anna.
We need Isaiah to stay for at least 10 to 15 minutes, so that's why Anna's pretending to be in a meeting. Without her there, he won't know the final prices and will have to wait.
Feel free to like take a look at them. I think she said she sent you photos.
Yeah, she sent me some photos of her.
Are you like buying this for somebody or like a special occasion?
Not necessarily. I'm just I resell stuff, you know, kind of like on my.
Oh really?
Yeah, so.
How long have you been doing that?
A couple of years.
Oh, nice. Where do you resell it on?
Different platforms, I would say, like Poshmark, sometimes in person, eBay, stuff like that, you know.
It's a good thing we got authentic ones, because he probably would have called us out.
How much do you be making off of that? Like, do you profit a lot? Because aren't they expensive?
100%. You know, designer's not really my thing, but you could definitely make profit.
Isaiah continues to check out the bags. Like I said, they were authentic, so there would be no issues there.
I'm not gonna lie, shoot break. Y'all are so like, I don't know, man, shallow. When I hear say some like cornball like that, it just make me look at you a little bit different. I can't even lie, bro. Like, honest to God, like, stand the fuck up, bro. All right, holy shit.
However, if this man wants to see the receipts and packaging that Anna told him that she had, he's gotta wait.
Try to lose belly fat, do a fuck ton of cardio game, and do a lot of muscle building.
Yeah. Oh, so you
now we know your character, but
because it's cheaper.
Hey,
so
bro.
You like resell it for more.
Not those soldiers.
I personally don't know anything about any of this, so if you do have questions, you're gonna have to wait till she comes down here. She can tell you more about it, you know.
It's okay. Yeah, I mean, designer isn't personally my thing. It's just a good one, you know.
Yeah.
She not even in my rank for me to fold. What, you want a cookie for that? That's they're saying you still gonna cheat if she bad enough. Attraction and physical attraction off itself should not make you want to like automatically come up, like abandon everything you got. That's so crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's so nuts to me. You know, but I don't know how other folks operate. You know, like I don't get with people that I don't find attractive. Like, you know what I'm saying? Normally when I get into something, like my eyes is only about that person for real. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying that you're not going to say, oh, this person is pretty or attractive and shit. It's not going to be like, oh, I want to fuck you on some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? No.
Do you resell like?
But the thing is, like, the respect aspect of your partner to, like, you know, not even try to do that shit is kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on now. Like, at least have a little more self-respect.
Anything else, or is it just design? Like, because you just said it's not really a thing. So do you resell other stuff?
Thanks to Island, we knew the primary thing that Isaiah resells, or at least was selling for a time, were shoes. Chloe begins laying down the foundation for what's to come. Right now, though,
said once you get to an age, you just gotta cuff someone and move on with your life. Hey man, y'all little got a lot to learn, man. It's like That's so crazy to me, man. Y'all make all this shit seem, what's the word? Less, what can I say? Like, that type of statement just makes it sound like you just getting with someone just to be with someone, bro. You feel me? Like, you don't even care about connection. I just need someone in my house. That's what it sounds like. That's crazy, man. Y'all got a lot to learn. I know y'all young, you feel me? But, you know.
All she's got to do is make sure he doesn't leave.
Yeah, placeholder. Y'all niggas are looking for placeholders because you don't like being alone. And rather than getting with someone that you actually with, you know, spending time with, you just cover any and everybody. You just say, fuck it, nigga. I'm saying. But what the fuck?
No, yeah, I mean, she said you could do whatever you want. You know, yeah. I love that pink purse.
On me, 25 plus, you got to get a girlfriend and moving on with life. Is that really how y'all view this life? Now I understand why there are so many relationships, because onto it with that mentality. I just get in anything and just say, fuck it, nigga. That's kind of, yeah, on God, nigga, like straight NPCs in this. I'm being single my whole life. If I don't find a woman I love. Imagine being 30 with no kids. You know, some people have kids in their 40s, 50s, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, so you're going to force a terrible relationship just because you want to fit into society standard and shit, right? You don't want to be that one guy that's single at that age. Y'all is so, like, I don't know, scary or some shit, man. Like, what the You can have kids without being married and stuff. I'm 25 now. I'm trying to find the one, the right for me. Like you told me the other day, be bold and confident, talk to them. Literally, man. You know what I'm saying? Better to play the long game than to become a monster. Tay, you folding? All right, I'm 21, so I'm chilling.
If you don't take it, I'm gonna probably buy it for myself. The color is beautiful. It's like bright, vibrant pink. I love it. Please don't take it.
Like, I feel like at 25, you should be looking for someone you like, of course, but still being a hoe at 25 plus is crazy.
Going here in a second.
This one's also cute. I feel like this fits a lot.
Chloe does a good job at keeping him there. In order to keep him there even longer and have
Here this kilos go with these strange topics and just always find a way to bring in like some gnarly conversation. At 25, if you're not making solid money, you need to drop whatever you do and get a job. Kilos, this guy. Y'all know a lot of entrepreneurs, they didn't even take off their career until like their 30s. What type? I gotta ask y'all, like, how do y'all think about? I'm really interested in like how people think about life and all that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm genuinely interested, man. Genuinely interested on how y'all think about life, because the stuff I'm hearing, you know what I'm saying, it's interesting. Very interesting. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not saying that it's bad. You could think that way, right? But you know, it's very interesting how y'all perceive life. I'm learning that now. I take my life 1/4 mile at a time.
Deeper conversation with him. We wanted Chloe to seat him on the couch.
Everything looks good so far. I mean, this bag is high tech though. I mean,
Yeah, I love those bags. I owned a black one.
Well, for a long time in my life, money has always been a struggle, so I rationalized making stable. Money is one of the most important things at the family. All lost the interest. I'm trying to get the Epstein type money. This. Well, I believe her. Jay-Z didn't make it big until his late 20s. Yeah, a lot of people didn't make it big until their late 20s. You know what I'm saying? I low-key feel that a lot of people are chasing different things. You feel me? And it sounds like my guy is more so not chasing, but wants family early. You know what I'm saying? You know, so if you want family early, 9 times out of 10, you got to be stable. And if you ain't stable by that age, it's going to be a little bit more difficult to raise a family. So I understand that, right? But I don't want y'all to develop the mindset that if you 25 plus and, you know, you ain't got your shit, that is over. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know why the world keeps telling us that you're supposed to have everything solved by the age of 25. I went to school for 18 some years, or damn near what, 13 plus years, my nigga. You feel me? And none of that 13 years went to learning how to make money. So as soon as I come out of college or high school, or college and high school, I gotta learn how to make bread. You feel me? All this I learned in high school it's not really applicable to the real life and all that. You know, it's like y'all gotta be patient with yourself on this journey, gang. For real. You know, don't ever try to force yourself to be more ready than you actually not. If that makes sense. More prepared than what you. Is that the word? Is that how you say it? Don't force yourself into situations that you ain't ready for, right? Everybody has this ideal goal or where they want to have certain shit, but I'm going to tell y'all right now, life don't work like that, gang. For everybody, right? Some can, some don't, and that's fine. I tell y'all the story all the fucking time. I thought I was going to the NBA. I fractured my hip on some botched turnover. How the fuck does that happen? I'm the most athletic on my fucking team. 5'11" dunking and shit. Fastest, athletic as hell. I get injured. Out of everybody on the fucking team, I get injured. Fracture my hip. I'm not playing. This is in my junior year. The year I'm supposed to be coming off the bench, right? Playing really good minutes. You feel me? It's supposed to be my breakout year. That doesn't happen. Fast forward. I start doing content. I start doing, I made a brand. The brand I showed y'all last time, bro. I made a fucking brand. Spent all my money on that shit. Guess what the fuck happened? Nothing. Niggas ain't buy shit from me, my nigga. So what did I do? I adjusted, right? I said, okay, let me switch up the route. Let me adjust. You know what I'm saying? That's fine. I'm not going to stop this grind, but I'm going to just adjust it. So I focus more on YouTube. YouTube was getting terrible views. You know what I'm saying? My brother made a recommendation. Gang, go ahead and start fitness content. Started fitness content, instantly hit over 100,000 followers within the first couple of months. Boom. So in my head, I'm thinking I'm about to be David Lade in this bitch, posted up with Jen Shark on some cool shit. That doesn't happen. The account starts to slowly die away, and I get banned, my nigga. Did I give up there, though? I said, no, I'm not done with this shit. I'm going to still keep going. So then I start doing comedy skits, right? Run it up to 100,000. You feel me? That take a little bit of time. I'm in college, and I'm like, you know what? College, I'm done with this shit. It's not me. I'm skipping classes now. I dropped the fuck out. So within my second year of college, I done dropped out. I got no bread to my money. I only have 100,000 on TikTok, and I believe 2K subscribers on YouTube. So I get a job. I start doing sales. You feel me? I get into the highest position in sales, and I end up quitting that job position. I got like 10K on YouTube at the time or some shit. I got verified and all that extra shit. So I'm like, you know what? Let me just throw all my eggs in the basket with this content, man. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm young right now. I'm in my 20s. Why not try? Why not venture off? You feel me? If it don't work, I'm not going to say that it's over for myself, okay? I know that I can adjust. See, the whole thing that I'm telling y'all niggas is that you got to learn how to adjust in this fucking lifetime, man. All right? Life is about adjustments. Making the right moves, but adjusting in that, okay? Because life, it be happening at weird ass times. I know I'm yapping right now, but I just wanted to give a little bit of sauce there, all right? Don't count yourself out if you feel 25 plus and you feel like life is over. No. Adjust to them, because that's the only thing that you can do.
Yeah. That's why I want to get the pink one. Well, if you're done looking at them, like, while we're waiting, like, you want to sit down on the couch with me so you're not just standing around, you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
Come on.
Ooh, there we go.
Do you want water or anything?
No, it's okay.
You sure?
I appreciate you, it's all right.
Okay.
Is this showing the Gucci belt? Look at this, man.
Are you coming from far?
City.
Oh.
Yeah, not too
I've been there like once.
Then showing the Gucci belt and got the chain out, man. Look at man. He trying to pop that shit. I hate. I can't lie to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can instantly tell that this trying to pop his shit look like something that he really ain't. Man.
How long you lived there for?
I grew up there.
This shit ain't fashion, man. This shit terrible, bro. I never liked Gucci. I'll be real with you. I don't never liked high-end fashion in general. I thought that was some of the most stupidest shit that niggas buy. $2,600 for a dead bag. That's more than some of you niggas car notes. In fact, I don't know a nigga with a $2,600 car note, bro. Unless you driving some expensive shit. But you will buy that. Get the f out of here, man. It's like, this real life struggling buying that shit. I mean, it's cool. You buy what you like. You feel me? I can't be that type to tell you not to buy what you like, but Pop your shit, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was raised there.
Oh, okay. Does your family still live in the city?
They do, yeah.
Are you guys close? Or?
Me and my family, yeah. Yeah, my mom and my brother stay out here, but I'm a truck driver right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's really dope.
Dude, she's doing a good job. She has them talking.
Where do you drive to the lake?
I used to be all over, but I stay like on the West Coast now.
I know you're gone for a long time now.
Yeah, sometimes you can be gone weeks at a time, but thankfully, company I work for, I'm able to get home the weekends. Sometimes it's in the weekdays.
Is it hard, like, staying up and stuff? Like, what do you do, like, to keep yourself, like...
Yeah.
Because I've been falling asleep on an hour drive. I can't imagine driving, like, forever. Hours
Nah,
on
that
end.
truck driving life, that's different, bro.
11 hours a day sometimes. You know?
What?
That's crazy, bro.
But you just kind of, like, podcasts, phone calls, music. That's how I stay up.
Oh, what type of music do you listen to?
You said what type of music though?
Yeah. Like Rage?
I listen.
I'm just kidding. No, so you can stay up. You know what I mean?
Personally, because like I have diverse ears now with driving for.
No, truck drivers definitely make good money, bro.
Definitely hip hop, R&B.
You listen to country?
A little. I'm guilty on that. A little.
Really?
I listen to country. I don't care what nobody say. Country music is hard. Some certain songs, not all. I can't say the entire genre hard. There's certain songs in country that I like.
Modern country, it has to be like, you know.
For a West, you were born and raised out here in LA?
Well, we moved to LA when I was like 2 or 3 years old.
Oh, from where?
The East Coast.
Isaiah is talking. This man is social. The convo they're also having is not just on the surface. It's more like a getting to know each other.
You think he's overdoing it right now?
Yes, he's too friendly. At this point, she getting to know him better than I do.
What are you driving? Like alcohol, food, or like? Well, because I met somebody who drives alcohol, and they make like a lot of, like, I think it's per mile. They make like a certain amount of money or something like that. Is that how it goes?
Well, I get paid by the mile, yeah.
Yeah.
Paid by the mile, so you gotta drive long. Boy, that's different, bro.
Specifically, we haul we work with like Walmart, Home Depot.
Oh, so you work with like the big franchises and
The
stuff?
company I drive for has like contracts with them, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, food, like pet food, but definitely not alcohol. That whole trailer would probably be missing.
You like drinking? I bartend. That's so.
This nigga flirting. Here we go. He flirting. He made a little joke. That's a flirt right there, y'all. Lock in.
I'm like, yeah.
You look like a bartender.
What?
You look like a bartender. To be sane, man. What the fuck? Hey, man, this how you know a nigga trying to flirt and shit. They just start saying random shit. Yeah. You look like a bartender. That shit wasn't sexy, nigga. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Oh my god, nigga be flirting, boy. They swear they be going crazy. You not cooking right now, twin. Shut your ass up, man. That shit don't even make. How the fuck someone look like a bartender, nigga? Random like job, like shut up, bruh.
What's that supposed to mean?
No, it's not, you know.
Look at this. Don't even know how to explain this shit. I don't even know for real, but you just like special. Hey there, nigga. Shut up, nigga. Get your cool ass on. Too cool for school ass.
That's not in a bad way.
Look at this, baby. It's not even in a bad way though. Like you just like a sexy bartender though. Shut the fuck up, man. Tell her you trying to bust her ass open. All right, we know you trying to bust nut, nigga. Come on, tell her you're cheating.
Okay, I'll take that as a compliment.
That is crazy. He should have been shut the conversation down.
How do you think he's doing so far?
Not good.
Not good. Damn.
This whole conversation is just making me think.
How old are you?
I'm 25 now.
Oh, okay, I'm 23.
Okay, that's
Yeah. When's your
That's what's up. That's what's up.
birthday?
November.
You're a Scorpio? Oh my god.
Guilty as charged.
Oh, here it is, nigga. Go. Here it is, nigga. Go. Yeah, us Scorpios, we like to put dick in a bit. All right, nigga. we just got that, man. I just love guilty as charged. I'm a sex symbol. He finna cheat, y'all. I told y'all, man.
I'm a Leo, so I'm a little fiery.
Well, I like a little bit of spice. I like a little, like, I like that for real, though. What, you Latina? You Latina for real, ain't you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I like to sting, so.
Here you go. Talking about I always be like knowing what the is really about to say, bruh. Come on, bruh.
Oh.
Look at this, man. You see this?
Yeah, he's tripping. He is a big tripping right now.
Technically, Isaiah hasn't failed yet, and maybe he's just being nice, but
That's not being nice, man. You don't tell no other woman, a random woman that I like to sting. I'm a Scorpio. And you little fiery, you can get the fucking, like, come on, bro.
Sounds too flirty.
I'm Caribbean, so like I like soca, I like Caribbean.
You're Caribbean from where?
I hate when they bring their nationality up as a way to flex or flirt. Yeah, baby, I'm Caribbean. You know me, you know what I'm saying? We upapi and all that extra. Shut up, nigga. I ain't me going up to a random. I'm African American. Yeah. Like, I hate when use their nationality as a way to pop they shit. Like, get the on, nigga.
My dad's from Trinidad.
Oh, that's beautiful.
To make themselves seem more sex appealish, right? That's corny to me, man.
What about your mom?
My mom's from South India.
Oh, India. Oh, that's beautiful. That's a beautiful mix.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Look at this, man. Yeah, man. I'm mixed with Caribbean and Indian. Look at this. Look, this shit is so. Oh my God, it's corny as.
Makes sense because your skin tone is like.
Hoes don't f with Americans no more. This nigga
I love
talking.
it. Yeah, it's beautiful.
My homie was just telling me, he was like, get tattoos. I was like, I don't know.
I wouldn't.
I like my skin tone.
I think you look good without. So I think you're good.
Oh, so you like what you see?
Yo, really just be cheating like this? Tay, what if he's just like that naturally? What the fuck does that even mean? You don't hear me going around women talking about I'm black. The fuck? Any that has to tell you that shit is just fucking corny as fuck. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all like, are we not picking up on this shit? Like how is flirting and shit? I don't know. I guess I was in the game for a minute and I kind of catched on certain things that people will say. And it made me realize like these are ways that people get a compliment out of you, right? It's another way to say, look at me, right? This is what makes me special and all that. And for some reason in this world, if you're foreign, you know, like to put more of a importance on you and shit. That shit weird, man. I've always found that very weird. And I don't think it's attractive. I think it's fucking corny. You still a fucking human at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck about the nationality. The corny to me, nigga. And look at what he doing. He trying to get attention on it right now. He just said, "Oh, you like what you see." Come on, bruh.
That's crazy.
You like what you see.
I ain't say all that now, but yeah.
That's flirting, right?
This is flirting.
100%.
flirting,
Like,
right?
yes, that's flirting.
You be gambling?
I sports bet sometimes.
I wanted to get into that. So, you know, Super Bowl just passed.
Isaiah was chilling. He was not worried about the time or the wait.
Hasn't even mentioned me not once yet.
I low-key feel like she could even ask him out right here on the couch, but
Sergio, chill, bruh. You making her heart drop right now, bro.
nah, we'll let the plan play out.
Look at this nigga, bro. Sergio just love ruining relationships,
I
bro.
was very tempted to text Chloe to just make a move. However, to not throw her off, we decided to just stick to our original plan.
Oh, I think she's coming down finally.
I'm so sorry. They called me last minute. I wasn't even supposed to be working today. Sorry that took so long. You must be Anna. Nice to meet you. Did you get a chance to look at the bags?
I did, yeah. Everything looks pretty good.
Okay, yeah.
Stuff like that. I was actually gonna ask him regarding prices. The pink one, how much is that?
The pink one? Okay, so here's the thing. I do have 3 other bags. They're in my closet. It is a little bit of a mess in there. I didn't have a chance to bring them out just because of like the work call. I can go ahead and go and look for them so you can take a look at those as well. You know, if you get more, I'll probably give you a better deal. I also have the authentication cards for all the purses. I know you probably need that. So if you could just wait for me like 10 more minutes. I know you've already been waiting here for a bit. Like I said, I'll give you a better price and I'll have those cards for you.
Okay, yeah.
Did you offer him water?
Oh yeah, earlier.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, just make yourself at home. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Anna coming in was supposed to buy
I need
Chloe
a new
more
chair,
time. She
bro.
needed it, which obviously
lie to
she
y'all,
didn't.
bro.
On top of that, though, Anna's entrance also cued Chloe to bring up the next topic of conversation.
I really like his shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are fire.
You know, you're the first person to say something about them. I appreciate you.
How long ago did you get those?
Look at this, man. Come on. You know you the first person to say something about them. I appreciate you. This nigga is just cheating. Boy, what's up with folks, man? Like, it's like you don't even know her. Don't even know her from a grain of salt, man. And you just ready.
These I've had like 2 months.
Oh, they look fresh. I ain't gonna.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, it's like that's how I know y'all never flirted with a girl. Y'all need to go outside, man. Okay, go the outside and go talk to some women, man. Y'all been on TikTok too long, commenting and all that, thinking that's game. Like, come on, bro. Go the fuck outside and go talk to an actual girl, nigga, and you never know what the fuck this is. That's why y'all little don't know what the fuck going on.
I peeped them when you walked in, and I didn't want to like make you feel uncomfortable. But I think they're hard. Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing slides right now, but I like shoes too. So
I like to keep my shoes clean. Yeah. But you got your nails done.
Yeah, my toes are.
But you got your nails done. Got your nails did. Oh my god, the old shebang. Look at this, man.
Out.
I'm a Scorpio, so keep those away from me.
What do you mean keep?
Nigga said I'm a Scorpio, but keep those away from me. Niggas ain't shit. Like, it's like, what I'm saying is that y'all not seeing everything is being set up here, right? Okay? He's moving the conversation in a way to where it's constant flirtation, constant validation, right? So it signals to the other person that, hey, I'm fucking with you right now. You know what I'm saying? I like this little chemistry and tension that we got. You know, let's keep feeding onto that. You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't know that because y'all don't walk down, you know, you know what I'm saying? So we need to actually go outside, okay? Go outside, my nigga. You feel me? I'm just saying, back in my day, my nigga, you feel me? When I was trying to be on that, this is how people flirt, man. I was a cornball too, my nigga. I mean, this is corny. It's corny. I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga.
I'm away from you.
You must not know about Scorpios.
No, I never.
And then always use that zodiac, because they believe that every girl is interested in that. And for some reason, you know, you can attach your freakiness to a zodiac sign to let me know, oh, I'm on that. You know what I'm saying? I'm this, I'm that. You know what it is. You feel me? And then she gonna giggle. Oh my God, you gotta chill. You stay away from me. Y'all Scorpios, y'all different. Y'all dangerous. Y'all know. Shut the fuck up. Horny, nigga.
I tried a Scorpio before, but
Okay, keep it that way. You know, if you don't like stress.
What do you mean stress?
Look at this. He think he's such a bad boy, nigga. What the What the Yo! Oh my God!
You know, I'm surprised you don't know. You don't know about Scorpio?
Look at this nigga. I'm surprised you don't. Look, one of the easiest, like, I ain't gonna lie. Oh my God, I used to be a cornball. I used to say this shit. I hate my old self. I can't even lie to y'all niggas, because that nigga was a bitch. It was corny, dude.
You be stressing people out on purpose?
Gosh, it's a roller coaster ride.
Look, he think being a problem is cool. Like, what the This shit will only work on on someone that's hella immature. Why the would anyone get with someone that says, yeah, you know, Scorpios can be a problem? You know, I'm a roller coaster. I don't know if you're ready for all this stress. I'm a bad boy, baby. Come and get me. You're not a greaser, okay? This isn't the 1960s. You don't have a leather jacket and some short bootcut jeans or some shit. Hey, like, lock the fuck in. You're human. What are you doing? Really coming to this earth trying to play a fucking role. You've been watching too many fucking movies, dude. Like, it's like, if you watch this shit back and watch the shit that you say, you'll be like, I'm really a cornball. I'm cheating on my girl and saying this corny ass. I'm a lame ass.
When you have a Scorpio in your
life. Oh, what?
What'd he say?
Gosh, it's a roller coaster ride. When you have a Scorpio in your life.
Oh, what?
Nah, that comment is crazy. That literally came out of left field. It threw.
This talking about he toxic, but got these skeet ass jeans on. Oh my bruh. Woo!
What?
Nah, that comment is crazy.
Skeet ass jeans up to the calf muscle. Talking about, hey baby, I'm toxic. This nerd ass. Oh my God, man. Oh God, he trying too hard. Bruh, come on, bro. What I say? The nigga came in trying to act like something he not, bruh. Come on, bruh. Showing the Gucci belt and shit, the chain out. Really, nigga? All right, big bro.
Easy. That literally came out of left field.
Keep in mind, look at this. It's not even Gucci. That's Chanel, or is that Gucci? One of them. But and then keep in mind, this is all to pick up some bags. You bust out one of your most premier fits for what reason? To pick up some bags? Come on, gang.
Healed. It threw Chloe off the plan, but luckily she reverted back.
So like, do you resell shoes too, or?
Right now, not really. I did used to resell shoes when I was like in high school, like Jordans, because I grew up hooping, so I kind of developed into being, I guess, a sneakerhead.
Do you still own a lot of shoes, or?
Do I own a lot of shoes?
Yeah.
I own a lot of shoes at home.
Well, I have a pair of shoes that I just bought. I was thinking about reselling them to my cousin for like $50, but I just don't know nothing about them. I don't know. Yeah.
$50?
Well, I've never resold anything before, so, and I know like I don't have the receipt anymore, so I can't return it.
I mean, yeah, depending on, I mean, do you know what kind of shoes they are?
I have them in the back of my car. Do you mind like coming to look at them real quick? It would help me out a lot. I ain't gonna lie.
Look at this. Look at the subtle gestures, bro. Look at the gestures, twin. Look at this. See, a lot of y'all didn't even peep on this. Look at this.
Coming
Look at this.
to look at them real quick.
I'm gonna tell you exactly what this gesture means, right? The face, like, whoa, back of the car, right? Now look at this scratch on the head, and then he says, I mean,
I ain't gonna lie.
Look at it. I mean, come on now. We know what that means. Right now, he's sending. What the fuck? Right now, the is signaling. What? How do you say signal? Signaling. You know what the fuck I'm trying to say, guy. He's trying to signal to her that, hey, we're about to get freaky in this bitch. I know what type of timing you own. Anything could happen in the back car, in the back seat. I'm a backseat demon. Is that, you know what I'm saying?
I appreciate you, bro. Thank you. My car's literally like right out front.
All right, here we go. Islan told us that Isaiah liked cars, so we thought this would be a great conversation piece, but clearly Chloe didn't need it. It does provide a lot more privacy though, for making her move.
I just got it off the lot.
Big body, off the lot?
Yeah, off the lot. I'm not the first owner, so somebody else had it before me, but they only I think they only drove like maybe 1200.
You got this at AMG.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about the car for real. I bought it because I like the red accents.
Let me see what red accents.
On the, where's this AMG? The cute little red accents.
Girl, that's the caliper. That's
oh.
This not a regular Benz.
I don't know nothing about cars, but yeah.
You don't know nothing about cars? You just went and
no, I just
big body AMG.
I mean, it's a coupe. It's smaller. It's not that big. I liked it because it's clean. It's white. It has red accents because red's like my favorite color.
Calipers.
I don't know what that is, but you seem to know a lot about a lot. So
I mean, I like cars. You know, and that's like
it's sexy, huh? Clean.
They're not even talking
about girl. Come on, he's calling her girl now. You know what I'm saying?
about the shoes no more.
He knows so much about everything you're saying.
You have a fast car? Like, how you know so much about cars?
Yeah, I have a Kia GT. You want to see?
What is that? I've never heard of that.
It's a sports. It's a Korean car, so this is German. But
if Isaiah was talking a lot before, the car definitely had him talking even more. Chloe had to get him inside though to check out those shoes and eventually make her move.
Next time I go and get a new car, I'm gonna bring you with me, cause.
Now let's see how he responds to this statement that she just said. Let's see how he responds.
You seem to know a lot about cars.
Okay.
You want to see the inside? It's still got that clean, like.
I didn't respond to it. Okay.
If you want, you can sit down. Like, don't be nervous. Go on. I mean, you know more about cars than I do, so you know what I mean. Like, I'm gonna hop around because the shoes are on the back seat, so I'll show you the shoes inside the car.
And just like that.
Look at this. In his head, he like, bro, I'm about to get some coochie, nigga. Because it don't take all this just to grab a pair of shoes. That's what's in his head.
Chloe gets him into the car. She's finally free to make her move.
I can't even see what's going on in there.
I parked really close to the tree. It's a little tight fit.
Tag, you really want big body AMG.
Yeah, if you want, because
fiber on here.
if you want, you can, the little button, you could push your chair back.
Has Isaiah failed already, or is he still good? Technically, he's just in the car to check out the shoes that Chloe is supposedly selling. We purposefully made him love themed for a reason.
Let me show you the shoes. Sorry, it's a tight fit.
Chloe reaches in the back seat where we put the shoes, and unfortunately, she turned the AC on.
Okay, these are the shoes.
All those lips, why,
Well, you know, I kissed the box a few times, and I'm like,
Tell all those lips. What the? Oh my God, this nigga really trying to go crazy.
Your lips kind of look better.
Yep, look at it. Oh my God, dude. You got a whole girl. What? Yo, there's really has to be like some issue with this guy mentally, man. To sit there and just legit disregard the person that you with is so nuts to me. Like, I don't like he's doing this so effortlessly, like he does not care. Like he really doesn't care, bro.
Did you guys hear that? It's kind of hard to hear.
Your lips kind of look better.
Damn, she put the AC on, so it's a little
I
hard
could
to
have
hear.
sworn he said something like your lips look better.
He did.
I mean, that's how the box came. They were like a Valentine's edition shoe. I'm gonna turn on the AC real quick. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Just lower.
But I will tell you this though. I mean, they definitely going for more than $50, and these are brand new. I would assume.
Yeah, I mean, I've never worn. I mean, they're not even my size, so.
Yeah, the outsole is literally clean.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I bought those for my ex, but we ended up breaking up, so I didn't get.
Yeah, he finna slip in and say I can get you right, huh? I know how to fix that type.
Give them to him. I still have them, but that's why I'm trying to get rid of them because every time I look at them, it just reminds me of him, and I don't. Me off.
Let me take your mind off him.
I mean, I would say maybe 130 or more.
He definitely knows his shoes. That's right around the price we paid.
I've tried reselling things, not like how you do it in a business way, but like I've tried reselling like old clothes and stuff on like Craigslist or like Instagram, and like people stood me up, or it just feels sketch. So I
Who would stand you up, ugly ass
like
nigga?
backing out.
Yeah, no, you could just take photos of them.
Really? What?
Just take a few pictures, like. Good
Can you like send me? Can you send me that app? Is it an app or a website? What is it?
It's an app. I mean, I'm sure they have a website too.
Oh, okay. And you just gotta like create an account, or how does it work?
Tay just hating out.
Account, take photos and stuff.
Yeah, I hate cheating. Sorry. We'll fuck you.
But wait, you want me to text you what?
Oh, like can you text me the name of it and everything, or can you text me the app? I give you my number, however you want to do it. What? Yeah, so you can text me.
Let me get your number.
And with that, Isaiah gets Chloe's number. But is he getting it just to send her the reselling app, or is he getting it because he's interested in her? Chloe's gotta solidify his intentions, which I'm sure she will.
When are you going like out again? Because I know you're trucking, right?
Yeah, no, I gotta I actually leave in 2 days, so.
Oh, how long are you going for?
I should actually be back in LA like next weekend.
Oh, really?
Definitely within the next week, yeah.
What are you doing out here? Visiting your family again, or are you planning on going out? Or what are you? What? A mix of both.
I'm coming to get you.
Wow.
I mean, I don't know.
Text me.
I mean, you said you've been to Vegas once, right?
Yeah, once.
You said LA's dead, right?
I mean, I still haven't really gone out for real. I don't even really know too much about LA like that, so.
I can't see through that.
Regardless whether we could see or not, this was a fail. This is like his 10th strike.
That's why I was asking you earlier about city and if you'd be going out or not, because I was like, maybe you could take me out or something.
You want me to take you out?
If you're down for it, have fun, you know. I haven't had fun in a minute.
You know, I've ran into a couple of men like this where they strictly do this to prove that they can pull because they're very insecure in who they are, right? And normally they tend up being a little bit more flashier and all that, you know what I'm saying? Or they try to, you know, be a little suave type individual. But a lot of this stems from insecurity of feeling like you have to prove that you are some type of womanizer, right? And maybe he was bullied when he was younger and people told him that he was ugly and all this extra. So now subconsciously he thinks that he has to prove that to every person that doubted him and all that extra shit. You know what I'm saying? So when anyone that he finds attractive comes around, now he got to start getting the gears running and shit. You know what I'm saying? I know legit people like this type, man. Know of. You feel me? Not cool with they ass one bit. You know what I'm saying? But it's like them type you gotta stay the fuck away from, bro. They will slime your ass.
Can you You seem like you're fun.
Yeah, well, I got you. Well, I got your number now, so we locked in.
Text me so I can lock it in.
Yeah, I got you. I just texted you right now.
This is a fail for sure.
This nigga failed. Like, he failed. He probably been cheating on me this whole 3 months. You just met this girl. Imagine all the girls that he met. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. So you're single, like single now.
Yeah.
What?
So like
Single and on the market, back on the market, they would say.
back on the market, so like in the streets.
Not in the streets.
I'm dead. I'm messing.
No, I'm in my car.
So what do you like? You a city girl now? You mean you a city girl era?
No, I mean I've been single.
Just flirting like this at 25, nigga. Gang, that's some shit you say when you like 18 or 20, nigga. Come on, bro. We talking about city girl lifestyle and shit. Gang. You a city girl, walling out. You in this type of car throwing that. Come on, gang. Come on. Like, it's a little kid, man.
You know, Valentine's Day was beginning of this month. Like, I've been single for a few weeks. I'm still,
Yeah, when I come back out here, I'm gonna kidnap you. We gonna get out of here. Go to Vegas. We gonna have fun.
Okay.
What type of flirt is that?
I'm gonna take some time off of work, so.
Oh, you gonna take time off work for me?
I mean, yeah, I'm a bartender. I told you this, so I gotta let them know ahead of time.
Yeah, that's really like what you see. That's crazy. All right, I mean, yeah.
What, you don't like me?
Of course, baby. I wouldn't have gotten in the car with you if I didn't like it.
Look, I told you, it went from girl, then it went to baby. Come on, bro. This is just it's like playing chess.
Baby.
Oh.
So you already know what it is.
But you it's like you gotta realize, you know what I'm saying? Like he started off with the little pet name girl. Girl, you know, that's calipers and all that shit, making her feel comfortable and waiting for that right moment. Baby now. It's over.
No, I got you, but I'm down for either or LA or.
Really taking you out.
No.
And now look at this. Now he's gonna lead with materialism. Look at this book. It's a materialistic. Got no type of self-respect, no self-value in himself, man. His ideology is that if I can provide you a lifestyle, hey, I can have you. And that might be the way that he's been keeping these women around him and shit, I'm saying.
He had me in, I'm a homebody. He had me inside.
Yeah, but like somebody that look like you know, you need to be shown off.
Now look at this. Somebody that look like you need to be showing off. That's an egotistical comment, okay? That's not a fucking compliment. All right? Do not ever believe that this is a compliment, all right? Little boys say this shit. You know why they say this shit? The reason being is because they want to feel validated in having a pretty girlfriend, right? I got a trophy wife. I want to know that this is my bitch. It's about them. It's not about you, all right? So y'all know. If anybody says this stupid shit to you, it's not genuine. This is how you know you get in with someone that's a little bit egotistical and cares only about themselves. All right? I need to show you to the world so everyone knows that you mine. Come on now.
Let me see your nails.
I just got them done like a week ago.
Oh, so you're independent too? Because if you got them done a week ago, that means your ex.
About a week ago. But I was kidding. I was like,
I can get your nails done.
Look at this. I can get your nails done. What the man? It's Alfredo ass chicken Alfredo compliments, nigga. Ew.
really? Maybe. Okay, I'm gonna need them done in like a week or so. You know, they're already growing out, so you gonna pay for
How
that?
you feel about putting my initial on your third finger?
My third.
Already? Okay, he just doing this shit for the love of the game at this point. He don't even give a fuck. This nigga don't give a. He just doing this shit strictly off the strength, bro. He just bored. He's bored.
Third finger.
Yeah.
What?
The nigga's trying to prove to himself that he can pull any bitch.
You want me to get them tatted?
No.
Oh.
On your nails.
Oh, on my
Get
nails?
your nails done. Just put the letter I.
I'll be down for it if you paying.
Of course.
Really? You promise?
Yeah, I promise.
Pinky promise?
I'm a man of heart. You said pinky promise?
Yeah. I want to make sure it's real. What about my toes? I know you were talking about
Keep in mind, he
toes
here to
earlier.
pick
You
up
said
3
keep
bags,
my
and he
toes
never
away
asked the
from
lady
you.
about them.
What about my toes? You gonna get my toes done too? Is it a...
I guess I can appreciate.
Y'all saying he's hitting current range like this isn't a test. She's legit falling for this shit for a reason. Not even falling for the shit. He's legit playing into this thing he got. Okay? This ain't hitting on nothing.
A full deal. I'll get your eye. I'll get an eye on my big toe or my lip, my middle toe.
If you say something about sucking toes, man, I might end this vid.
I was about to say something crazy.
What? Say it.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, he's going to say something about sucking toes and shit.
Maybe when I take you out, I'll tell you. But I could appreciate a girl with, nice feet.
Look at that shit. I don't know, man. Yo, you so predictable. Like, it's flirt. Like, holy shit. I guess when you used to do stupid shit like say dumb shit like this, you know what I'm saying? This is why it's important for you just to mature, man. You know what I'm saying? Get out that stupid ass game.
She take care of herself.
I was saying this shit at 18. What the f? I said, like, it used to be all about ego with me because I legit felt that every girl passed up on me and I wanted to prove to them that, hey, if you was with me, you was missing out. Or if you wasn't with me, you was missing out. You know what I'm saying? But you got to get over that shit, man. Confidence comes from within, not through outsourcing validation. You know what I'm saying? Because then when you do that, you end up hurting people in the process, end up being a fucked up individual. You know, you got to grow up, gang. You know what I'm saying? Be confident in yourself. Anchor down. Be steady.
What, you like toes? You got a foot fetish?
A little bit. Scorpio. But yeah, I'll pinky promise. Okay. I'm not going to let you down.
You kiss it?
Are you really trying to lock it in?
I mean.
Okay, yes.
Look, I got trust issues, so it's like I'm big on actions matching words, so you better not stand me up or say you're gonna do it and then not do it.
No, I got you, baby. We're not doing none of that.
Alright.
Just the thumb.
Ooh.
What the
They better kiss?
Boy, we haven't gotten there. What do you mean, just a thumb?
Get a thumb kiss? That's crazy.
This is crazy.
Hey, nah, this bored. This bored, gang. This nigga's bored. He's bored, man.
Look, take me out when you get back.
When that man turns 30, bro, he's gonna like realize, like, holy shit, bro. Like, I'm just I wasted so many like opportunities and shit. Not even wasted. I had someone that was solid, and now I'm 30, just settling, my nigga. Crazy.
Back from your trip, and then
We can say it with your chest.
we can discuss further things, further activities later on.
All right, yeah. I mean.
But did you text me?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
I got you.
Let me see.
I'm a man of my word, like I said.
Oh yeah, I got it.
I'm a man of my words. The irony, right?
Why is he calling her baby? Like,
that means he does this. Like, it's
yeah,
coming, like,
and it's so
naturally.
natural.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Alright, I got it. Okay, well, I feel like we should head back inside because Anna might be coming down soon. It's definitely been more than 10 minutes. We've been here for a minute. But
I like these shoes though. Maybe. You could just give them to me and I could,
I just don't want to see them at all. Like, cause I was gonna give them to my ex. I want them to be gone. You feel me? Me knowing, like, we're gonna start like linking and seeing each other and stuff. Like, I don't want to see you wear them, and then I'm thinking about my ex.
Yeah. No, I don't want you thinking about your ex.
Yeah. I'm moving on, so.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be rebound.
You ain't no rebound. Oh my God.
Money, so I need somebody that's like.
He doesn't want to be a rebound.
He got a lot of nerve.
This is not that. You know that. Like.
Nah, it sounds like bro's a serial cheater, and like I'm not gonna lie, there's no hesitation, bro. From the minute he came in, he started flirting. You know what I'm saying, they adjusted his shirt to show that Gucci belt and instantly tried to get to work, bro. You know what I'm saying? The way that he was sitting on the couch, the mannerism, the gestures, and all that, it felt like he had to prove something in order to attract this woman here, and believes that, hey, I can pull her through money, and she got an AMG, so that's right up my alley. Yeah. She's definitely materialistic too. You need to be shown out through the world. Stroke my ego. I got a bad bitch, you know what I'm saying? I got multiple women on my line. I'm making money and and unfortunately, as young men, we're told to have all these different attachments and all that and just make money. And you know what I'm saying? We're told that. But it's not a structured life. You know what I'm saying? And it's like you're going to get to a point in your life where you realize, like, that don't mean a damn thing, gang. It don't. How long am I gonna keep doing this? All I'm doing is filling myself with more emptiness, no genuineness, because it won't last. Because I'm gonna end up sabotaging it because I gotta prove something. You feel me? Then I end up attracting more shallow individuals to my life that's gonna do the same exact shit to me. So I end up hurt, and I end up hardening myself. Now, I can't even function in a real relationship because I'm too up. I don't want to go to therapy about it. I don't want to talk about it to nobody. I just want to say, hey, this is who I am. Crazy, bro.
We're ready to try.
I think the car telling us to go inside.
All right, let's go. I'll put this back in the back seat.
Okay.
You're good. Yeah.
I'm in disbelief. Like, this is.
What you think?
He's disgusting. He's literally disgusting.
This is disgusting, bro.
On the couch while we wait for her. Do you want any water? Like, are you sure? I feel like you've been here for a minute. No, nothing.
I ate before I even came here.
The fact that he said get my initials on you.
Calling her baby, complimented her lips. Yeah, called her baby. Like, clearly, he'll take whatever. Whatever is thrown at him, he takes it. Like,
The fact that he didn't bring you up, especially after
Not
everything
once.
you guys have gone through, is crazy.
it doesn't surprise me. Like, it doesn't surprise me at all.
You came in here a 7 out of 10, confident that he was gonna pass.
Yeah. I was confident. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, but it's the same.
And they're making plans to go out tonight as we're speaking.
Oh, that's
Oh
crazy.
my God.
You got stuff going on after this? Like, you're going out or what are you doing?
Why, are you trying to be a part of my plans?
I don't know. I mean, I'm not doing anything tonight. Let's do something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here till tomorrow night, so.
Do you have to see more? Do you want to see if he actually goes through with the date?
He failed. Like, I don't feel like there's anything else to see. Like, he failed.
So this is it then.
This is it.
No going back this time.
No going back.
Okay, not even when he
71,000,
hits you up 3 months from now. No more take backs. Want to go downstairs and have a conversation with him?
I do.
Honestly, Isaiah failed a long time ago, but I'm glad Chloe kept pushing it to really solidify his intentions. Islin saw firsthand how this man talks to other girls. Hopefully now she has that clarity and reassurance to no longer go back. I mean, she can if she wants to, but at least now she knows this is what she's gonna have to keep dealing with. With that being said though, I hope you guys have your talkies, because you guys already know. This
She ain't crying? Well, I think she just like over it at this point, right? I do believe that some of these tests are a little bit scripted, you feel me? But not all of them though. Not all of them are scripted. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I feel.
Here
we go.
The f is this? What's going on? What's going on? What are you doing?
I'm here to get the bags.
Okay.
Yeah, why?
What does she have to do with getting the bags?
This is the girl's roommate that's selling the bags.
What bag are you trying to get?
The bags that you sent me pictures of the bags. First of all, what are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be at work?
I've been here the whole time.
What do you mean the whole time?
I've been here the whole time. I've seen everything. I saw how you got her number. What's going on?
I don't know what you're talking. We're just talking.
Why are you lying right now?
Look at this trying to be too cool for school, bro. Jesus, man. It sound good. Yeah, it sound good. Trying to make this shit sound believable, bro.
You're lying. Okay, let me see your phone then. Let me see your phone. You didn't text her? Did you guys text each other?
I don't think y'all saw his hand flinch.
You're lying. Okay, let me see your phone then. Let me see your phone.
Y'all see that? His elbow flinched a little bit. He's about to grab it, then he's like, if I grab it, I'm gonna make it look bad.
You didn't text her? Did you guys text each other?
Nah.
Why are you lying to her?
Lying.
You know you took my phone number. What are you talking about?
I mean, look, even if I take somebody's number, it can get deleted. Like, I don't know.
It doesn't change the fact that you took her number and you were making plans to hang out with her. I heard you call her baby multiple times.
Bro, what?
I've been here the whole time.
Okay, so like, you think I'm dumb? Like you got me on one of them stupid shows or something?
Ooh. Yes, I do.
You think I didn't know?
You did not know.
Yes, I did.
Oh shoot!
Look at this. Look at this, man. Now he's trying to do reverse psychology here and shit. Oh, bro. Come on, man. Nigga said player.
There's no way.
You know, back in the day, I would have praised this just to be funny and shit. You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, I can't even respect this shit, man. This shit is f***ed up.
No.
Okay, so why were
I
you,
won't even make a joke about this.
why were you flirting with her? Like, I don't understand. If you knew, then why was you all up in her face? Being way too friendly. Not once did you mention you had a girlfriend.
She didn't mention cameras. She doesn't cute to sit.
I mean, I just played into this. Like I said, I already knew it. Like, it's too good to be true. She over here flirting with me. First of all, let's get that straight. I was not flirting with her.
Oh, so you wasn't flirting with me?
I mean, yeah, I was flirting back. Like, you know.
Exactly. I seen everything. I heard everything.
And look at this shit talking about I was just going along. So you decide to play a cheater in this for what reason? Like, your explanations or your reasoning for it, you didn't even give us a reason for why you did it. You just said, I just played along with it. But why? Why play the role of a cheater? That don't make sense. It's stupid.
You can't stop lying.
Should we just go down? He's saying he knew.
Chat, the nigga didn't know, bro. The nigga's bull. All right, the nigga's obviously lying. He's just trying to f her head up right now. Like, think that he gonna get a pass out of this and try to put it on her. I knew you didn't trust me, so, you know, I just played into it and made you feel how I feel not being trusted. Say some stupid shit like that. Like, come on, gang.
Let's just go down. There's no way. There's no way.
Own up to your
Like, cheaters are very predictable, gang.
Own up to your stop lying. I'm not doing the most. Like, you stay trying to play me.
I'm telling you, like, listen, I don't even know what you tripping for. Like, what are you even
So
talking
you're acting like you didn't just plan a whole trip with me to Vegas? Like, we weren't gonna go out tonight? Like, what's up?
Bro, what the? So hold on, wait.
What's funny? Why are you laughing? I don't see nothing funny.
So you hired the whole Hollywood to come and film me?
Yes. Yes, I did.
So you think you caught me?
I did catch you.
That's how goofy you look right now.
I don't look goofy. You the one that look goofy.
You look dumb as right now.
You up.
How?
Because you was all in her face.
She gave me bird brain vibes. I ain't gonna lie. Two peas in a pod. I'm getting bird brain vibes. I ain't gonna lie. This shit they cheating, but you're a little bit slow. Nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you, twin. You got a little bit slow. Why do I feel like you gonna take this back?
You're supposed to be my man, but you in another bitch face. And?
What do you like?
What do you mean, and?
Tell you, like, what you tripping?
Exactly, because you caught up.
I got caught up.
Yes, you got caught up.
I don't even care.
Bro, you're in a whole relationship and you was all up in my face planning a whole trip to Vegas. You were planning to buy me jewelry, get my toes done, like,
okay,
and give me a bag.
And you called her baby. That's weird.
Like, you ain't. You really ain't.
Just met.
She gonna get back with this.
Like, that's
I call
crazy.
Baby? Like, I'm confused. Like,
This guy.
You called me baby multiple times.
okay, but like, I don't even see what the problem is.
You're in a relationship.
Okay, but you did all this for what? Like, I already knew this was going on. You're not realizing, like, I already knew this too good to be true. So
this nigga's a narcissist.
So why were you?
You knew this was a test? You knew this was a loyalty test?
Bro, yes, I knew this was a test, bro. Like, I'm not stupid.
Because that's what, if you didn't know, that's what this is. So your girlfriend just wanted to find out, like, if you'd stay loyal to her or not. So we ran the loyalty test on you.
This was one of the
You
big
literally
tests,
was
bro.
banging my line,
What the f is this? Like,
telling me you were a different person, changed all that BS.
I was bored.
What I tell y'all? I said this, bro. I said this already. I said this just bored, bro. Did I not say that, bro? I said this just bored, man. He just doing shit.
You were bored.
That's why I came back, yes.
Nigga, you was begging me to take you back.
Again, because I was bored. Are you slow?
But you were begging. Because you were bored?
I don't give a f.
Hey, some really do be bored, bro. Why do you think these niggas do this shit? I'm saying, like, he don't really feel no emotional attachment to you at all, bro. This is strictly about him to keep himself entertained and keep himself, his ego stroked. Like, this is real, bro. I told you, his ass is bored. He was doing this shit too natural, bro. I'm like, he doing this shit like it's a game. Like, he don't give a fuck. He just bored, gang.
I was bored, yes.
She gave you a second chance, bro. Come on.
And you know what's crazy? The manipulation here is she's going to sit here and think, oh, I'm not enough. Why am I not enough for him? I care about him so much, yet I'm still not enough. And you know what she's going to do? She's going to try to feel that she needs to prove herself to this individual. And you're just going to get in a constant cycle of hurt. I hope you don't move that way. Don't move that way. I might be looking too far in the future, but, you know, I don't know. You giving the vibes that, you feel me? You might, it's like, how do you look at someone that acts this way, right? And not pick up on this shit? You know what I'm saying? That's why, I mean, y'all got to be emotionally aware and in tune to certain shit and like intelligent with it. You feel me?
Don't be f***ed up. Take some sort of accountability.
I could probably get a third chance on my.
What'd I tell you? He probably not lying either, nigga. Not lying. I definitely feel he could probably get a third chance with this girl. He gonna flip it on her eventually when they have conversations talking about, bro, you just wasn't enough, bro. And she gonna feel like she needed, you know what I'm saying? It's real.
No, you can't. Right. We are done.
All right.
I don't think you knew this was a task.
Like, no, don't touch me.
Hey, okay, don't put your hands on her. Don't get physical, don't get physical.
Y'all need to chill out.
Bro, not her being stronger than you.
Like, I don't care. Like, huh?
I said not her being strong.
Uh-oh. Now his ego hurt. 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 Now watch, he finna tee up. Narcissists get mad like this, man. I don't like to diagnose people, but I ain't even finna call him a narcissist. I'm gonna just call him someone that's egotistical, man.
Younger than you.
Like, you got me up. You got me up.
Bro,
she don't want
what are you talking about?
She don't want you. She don't want you. She
Okay,
don't.
hold on. Don't do all that extra shit. This one I'm talking about bird brain. Come on, you gotta chill, gang. You know what I'm saying? Cause he get the swinging and shit. You know, you provoking. You shouldn't be doing it regardless, you know what I'm saying? But come on, bro, chill.
Want you. Get the out. Get the out. Don't touch me. Get the.
Oh my God. I see this what I'm talking about. It's one of them brain dead relationships. I couldn't even imagine being in something like this. Like, what the f? Oh Lord, bro. I'll be so like, what are we doing? It's like, this ain't a movie, bro. These stupid BET relationships. Like, I guess people just treat relationships as something that's, I don't know. It's supposed to, like, people get in relationships for the aesthetic. Not even the actual, like, part of what a relationship's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be being a unit together, you know, nurturing love together, you know what I'm saying? Exploring that with each other. Now, let's get into a relationship just for the aesthetic of it, just to look good and say that I got someone. And then they do this stupid shit, and she thinks she feeling like this shit corny, bro. Both of these corny to me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, bro.
Out. Get the out.
Like, I don't care.
You don't care? Okay, so why you standing here?
Oh, so now you're trying to get on her too? You're just trying to go for everybody? Like,
No, right now he's stroking his ego to show that he doesn't care to hurt her even more, bro. You know what I'm saying? If he shows that he don't care about this, that he don't care about losing her, you know what I'm saying? He still stays on top. You feel me? Because the only reason he did that is because y'all said, oh, not her being stronger than you. That hurt him. He a man. He know he little weight. Like I said, I said he dealing with deep insecurity, my nigga. I'm not lying about this shit.
want the guy
You're not that good of an actor, man. I knew this was all bullshit. You're not that good of an actor.
Oh my God.
Shut the
God. Shut the up. You a disrespectful. You know what?
Appreciate the gifted sub, Grills. Gifted 10, twin. W sub, right on, twin.
Out of here. Like,
so you're not trying to go to Vegas?
Why would I? No, like
I just told you she don't want you.
Why would I want you after you just blatantly cheated on her? Like, why would I go for you? Why are you still
That
here?
makes sense.
Too close, bro. Like,
Now I'm gonna get even closer.
All right, bro. Stop putting your hands on her, and you gotta stop putting your hands on him. Come on now. Come on.
Yes, I am.
no, you're not.
Get the out.
Watch out, bro. You about to get it hot.
Yo, okay. Now, see, this is. Oh my God. What the? This is a young individual. Yo, look at this. Oh, this raid. Hold on. Appreciate the raid, Grim. W man, Finesse University in this bit. Hold on. Who just rated me? Who rated? Oh, appreciate you, Finesse. W Ray, man. I ain't even peep, gang. I guess the raid in the what you call it? What T-Bank said, check your hands before I check your chin. Nah, man. Nah, see, he doing the most. I don't care. You don't put your hands on no shorty, gang. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now you just trying to stroke your ego in front of all these people in front of your camera because you hurt that they call you little body and all that. So now you got to prove something about putting your hands on a girl like that. That's crazy, bro. AQ the Bean, what position, bro, look like he played? That played left bench water boy, nigga. His was not touching that field or court, my nigga. Swear to God.
Okay, and? What the heck?
Little
Oh, hey, yo, all right, bro, you gotta leave. You gotta leave, bro. Let's walk him out. Let's walk him out. He's gotta go.
Wait, he need to take his shirt. Take his shirt.
You can feel free to take off, bro. You gotta take off, bro.
Bro,
Look at this. Oh my God, bro. This is a cornerbar, bro. Like I said, he little body, bro. He insecure about shit, bro. I told y'all it's rooted in deep insecurity, man. All the shit he just did, all because of insecurity.
Sure, bro.
Insecurity, boredom, trying to prove to himself that he can prove women and all that, yada, 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 that extra.
And so with that, Isaiah takes off and leaves his shirt behind. Honestly, I don't think
she gonna get back with that. Part of me believes that some of these people just like drama because for some reason they need extra stimulation. They don't like peace because peace makes them afraid. You know, if you got peace in a relationship, they like, damn, there ain't shit to do in this motherfucker. It's like, all right.
this guy knew that he was being tested until the very end. I think it all clicked for him once Island started confronting him. Even then,
it's like this just said, I feel like I can get back with you for a third time. And he gonna hit her back up and be like, yo, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
I think he just thought it was a small operation between Island and Chloe. He seemed to be caught off guard with seeing the whole camera crew.
I'm good, but it's like,
don't give him no more chances.
She's going to give him another chance.
He's not worth it.
Respect is crazy, especially.
You say no. Look, I can't even believe that.
And for him to know that he's on camera, like
he did not know. That full of shit. He did not know.
No, but I meant
the mannerisms and all that. This is a city girl. She gonna get lonely one night and hit him up and be like, I miss you. I believe that we can work this through.
after everybody came out, like for him to put his hands on you is just crazy. Like don't.
Like she missing the whole part. Put his hands on you, disrespected you, threw a t-shirt at you, told you, you know what I'm saying? She talking about, yeah, he definitely didn't know he was on a test. Her priorities is OD.
I wouldn't deal with him. No.
All right, man, it's been UDY, man. You know what I'm saying? Told y'all niggas we react to that. You feel me? YouTube. Y'all niggas better comment, like, share, and subscribe. Tune the fuck in. We got more bangers on the way. All right. W2 vid, man. I ain't gonna lie. The first UDY vid back was kind of smooth. I can't cap. Gotta run this vintage Tay. All right, vintage Tay. Is that what we're doing? What is this? I pooped in the middle. Oh, God. This old vid. We not watching this full video, gang. Tay averaged 3 reactions per stream. Yeah, cause every reaction take like an hour, nigga.
No paddock on my wrist. Yeah,
It's the longest intro. I know y'all want me to start the video. Hold up.
shit's in bank. Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
This was really me my freshman year, gang. This shit crazy, gang. Wow.
Hella weird. Whoa. What is good?
I forgot I got my nose pierced. I was on some other shit. What the Actually, nah, I think the nose piercing looked hard. The reason I didn't keep it was because I tried to change it out and I fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? But nah, the nose piercing, I'm not finna do it again. Nah, I'm not finna do it again.
Oh, it is your boy SMG Tane. We back. And it's staying, dog, you know what I'm saying? It's been a little minute since I've been in front of the camera, you know what I'm saying? I've been out here doing vlogs and all that. But it is finally good to sit down.
I can't sit here and watch this vid, gang. Oh, it's so corny, man.
Time, you feel me? So today, You clicked on the video because you want to know how your boy was on himself. Yes.
Oh my God, bro. You should change your name back to SMG Tay. No, boy.
This dude is a genius. He's a genius.
Sir, why am I proud about that? I don't know. Probably running around, I'm in a whole different outfit. It's on a whole different day. It's a whole different day, you know what I'm saying? I realized I had like a 40-page essay to write because school is
Yo, listen to your twin. He dropped recently. Who my twin, bro? Sleepy Hollow. Let's actually listen to this, man. I ain't heard. Hold on, I ain't heard of Sleepy Hollow. You saw him by Chef G, man. All right, back to this vid, bro. That Trump pack ain't different,
right now. 40-page essay to write because school is right now. But pause, no homo, all homo, you know what I'm saying? I ain't say that. Whoa, pause. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? School been kicking my ass, feel me? But we had to get back on our shit and get grinding, you know what I'm saying? So we in there like these, you know what I'm saying? We, you know what I'm saying? Going crazy on the computers, you know what I'm saying? But this story time we getting into today is about
horrible jokes, man.
Chronicles. Yes, I said it, my Chronicles, my guy. We're going to talk about all the times that
I had to get comfortable in front of the camera, bro. You know what I'm saying? I had to get comfortable, gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, the type I am now, bro, I don't give a fuck. You feel me? This little still cared about representation and presentation, which ain't bad. You feel me? But, like, when you've been on social media for a while and you start doing skits and shit, you just stop caring. Like, you know. But yeah, you can tell I was a virgin in this shit, boy. Oh, actually, yeah, I was legit a genuine virgin in this. Like, I seriously was.
On myself. I'm weird. I know. Y'all wondering like, why the hell are you talking about this? I mean, it's interesting.
Like, you gotta think, this was 2021, and I'm talking about on myself. I mean, granted, I done said some shit similar to that, but like, I made a story time about me doodling on myself, gang. The fuck am I talking about, bro? This nigga's a cornball, bro.
Interesting. I'm interesting, dude. You know what I'm saying? No. Like, what the? You know what I'm saying?
Do you ever feel about yourself often how cringe you was?
No.
Nah, I'll be really trolling when I'm saying I was cringe. I mean, some of the stuff I did was cringe. Like, these videos are cringy, but that's the point. You feel me? And then the thing is, like, if this did not continue to be cringy, you would not get this Taileon, right? And then it's like, as I get older, I'm going to look at another version of myself and be like, this was also corny too. You feel me? I just feel that's how life works sometimes. Like, the older you get, the more you look at your younger self, you're like, man, that nigga corny, bro.
Okay, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. So basically, we finna start off in 3rd grade. I know what y'all thinking. Like, nigga, you in 3rd grade, like 10 years old. You should know how to wipe your ass. I know. Just hear me.
It was crazy as I thought I was like swole as fuck. Like, I genuinely thought I was like some big body in these videos, chat. That's so crazy, bro. It's crazy. And this was what, 6 years ago, bro?
Man, 5? Just listen to the story, okay? We getting it straight into it, all right?
If you didn't start with YouTube when you were young, where'd you think you'd be at?
Boy was, you know.
The thing is, I definitely would still be doing YouTube for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, YouTube was like a no-brainer. Like, that was going to happen regardless.
I was young telling T, you know what I'm saying? People
still have your camera inverted? Yeah.
Hi. Good morning.
Me and gang gretting each other. I couldn't spell worth a.
You know what I'm saying? Your boy had kind of clouded, you know, I was kind of clouded in 3rd grade, no cap. I had a cool, bro, we was funny as hell, man. I mean, we were making R-rated jokes, like jokes I made.
I ain't gonna lie, I missed these hoop earrings. These had to be the most cleanest earrings I got. I bought them for a homecoming, gang. And I couldn't find the other pair because I lost them.
You know what I'm saying? We was making those jokes back in 3rd grade.
You don't look the way you look regularly.
I mean, literally, man. Little in the hallway.
You don't like the way you look regular game? Did I say that shit? What?
And shit, cussing like. You went off no skill. You didn't went off no skill. I just be sitting here and be thinking about that like, nigga. I was in 3rd grade telling everyone to suck they.
That's actually real, nigga. I was making a lot of gay jokes in 3rd grade, bro. I was like highly advanced, and what hit me, bro, it's like I recently was at not a family event, but one of my boys' family events, and one of his cousins came up and said, bro, I know you, gang. You feel me? I'm like, what? And he like, I watch you, bro, in the little in 4th grade. And, you know, he was saying that I was saying in 4th grade, but to me, it's like, nigga, you're 10. But then I realized, like, I was saying some off the wall in 4th grade. Like, I was worse than him. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, whoa, bro. No wonder you're bisexual. Where the hell did that even come from, man? What in here made you say that I'm bisexual?
Whoa, what the f? Whoa. No. Hey, man, that was just the way we joked back in the day. That's how I joke now.
Oh, you talking about me making the jokes? Okay, I see what you're saying.
My boys, right. You know what I'm saying? No, like, they looking at this like, no. What are you talking about?
Oh, no, God, you're curious about what type of God, OG, you had you curious about what type of you was
to actually
retype that entire sentence, bro.
Get started with the story. I gotta let y'all know the type of fit I had on this day. You know what I'm saying? Your boy came out the cribbo looking like Young Slimmer. You know?
Oh God, Cribbo Slimo. That shit doo-doo on me. I thought I was so saucy, man. What humbled me, man? What really humbled me? I'm trying to figure out what like changed me, man.
I said I was looking clean, you know what I'm saying? My folks had me dripped up, then a mother, y'all, you know what I'm saying? I came out the crib with a nice corduroy. It was like one of them Harry Potter types. It's like, man, I don't know, man. It's like one of them American boys. Bro, I don't know. It was just a clean now, you know what I'm saying? It was clean, you know what I'm saying? Your boy I was straight swag and thugging back then, you feel me? Had the big C on it. I don't rep no gang, okay? I don't. It just had the giant C on it because of the school I went to, and I'm not telling y'all, you know what I'm saying? So y'all don't need to know where I live at because I got to watch my ops this way, that way. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
No, shut your ass up, bruh. Get to the damn stories. I see why I wasn't watching these videos. I was just talking, man. Because to be honest, I like being in front of a camera. Now I have to will myself in front of this bitch. Oh, God. Oh, wow. I just like to hear myself talk back in the day. Holy shit, man.
But yeah, so it had like a nice little, it was nice, man. It was burgundy, you feel me? And I was wearing some khakis, and you know, it was cold. It was cold, so your boy had on some long johns, you feel me?
Shut the fuck up, man. Wait,
you know what I'm saying? My balls are small.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket.
You know? I'm 10 years old. What you expect from me? I got little balls. You know what I'm saying? But what? But yeah, you know what I'm saying? I had the long johns on because I had little nigga balls back then. You feel me? So I had to warm them motherfuckers up. You know, how else was I gonna do it? I did.
Pretty difficult to put into words how disgusted I am.
I had to be toasty somehow, you feel me? And so I don't know what the shoes I was wearing, but that don't even matter, you know. Just know I was wearing.
I realized what humbled me. No, actually, no, it wasn't that. I just got humbled out of the blue though, like for real.
Come up shoes, you know. I was wearing New Balances or something like that.
I see you went to Dante school for Yapping 101 back then, JK. I rewrote my shit.
Hey,
OG, you was making yourself wonder whether you was on some shit at. I still don't understand what that makes.
If you see this video, please hit me in the DMs, you know what I'm saying? Cause I'm broke. You feel me? And these subscribing. They not comment, like, share, subscribing. You know what I'm saying? So I need your help.
86 subscribers at the time.
No, I'm playing with y'all. I'm playing with y'all. Don't click off the video. Don't click on the. Yeah, man. This
channel. We're watching the channel that I'm making YouTube videos for right now, right? That channel was at 86 subscribers. We're now at 27K. That shit's so crazy, man. And we about to be at 90,000 on the main channel.
It was like really important to me, you know what I'm saying? And it's important to the story, you dig? It's kind of how things went down, the reason why things went downhill, you know? And so, to let y'all know, my mom had bought me this this button-down sweater thing, but I don't know what the you call it. I got a picture to show y'all, you know what I'm saying? But she bought me that for my birthday, you know what I'm saying? And it was expensive, you know what I'm saying? And I f***ed it up. I did. I'm not gonna cap. I messed it up, man. Like on some dumb shit. Yeah, man. But as we continue with the story, you're gonna see how I messed up the sweater, man. You feel me? So on this day, man, it was like any other regular day, man. We just cooling in class. You know what I'm saying? I'm in my science class, and it's like the period right after lunch, you know what I'm saying? So after lunch, you know, you always got the little bubble guts. You feel me? Your ass started farting and shit, stinking. Just start farting out of nowhere. You feel me? That's just how it was. In 3rd grade, you didn't give a f. You was over there farting around. I swear to God, I still don't give a f today. I will fart around you like no cap. If you in my vicinity, you will be.
Vicinity. Yeah, I said vicinity instead of vicinity. Vicinity.
Smelling shit.
You need to stop everything. This needs to stop.
Oh, no, that I take showers. Yes, I don't. I'm gonna count this story time kind of off the wall, but no. But yeah, so
I haven't said anything really off the wall. I just been chatting. Shut up, Taileon. Please shut up, bro, and get to the story, bro.
Yeah, 3rd grade, bro, I was just letting that whole rip, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody laughed, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? That's just how it was back in the day, you know? But, yeah, like I said, after lunch periods, man, you got the little bubble guts, your stomach start kicking and all that, your booty start... You know what I'm saying? You doing that and all that?
Oh, the random edits,
so,
man.
As I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? That's what happened. Young started to fart and shit. You know what I'm saying? And you know when you constantly farting, something gonna end up.
This tape when not somebody's error. No, for real, bro.
But yeah, as you can see, you know what I'm saying. You can inference what they happen. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, it's right after lunch period, and your boy got the bubble guts, my guy. You know what I'm saying? My stomach kicking like a mother. I'm farting out that. I'm going crazy. You know what I'm saying? And back in 3rd grade, like I said, man, I was a class clown, you know what I'm saying? So I'm farting, I'm making everybody laugh. They ha 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 ha. Little did they know, a young was on himself the whole time, you know? No, I'm playing. That's not how it went.
Oh my God. Even though from, oh my God.
This, man. Get me to 1K subscribers and 40,000 watch minutes so I can afford new underwear.
I don't know.
I was so broke in college. Y'all not understand, bro. I had no money to my name, bro. You feel me? If it wasn't for the stimulus package that came around, I don't know, what was that? 2021 in March. Good, bro. Dude. I was poor as I was door dashing, had $50 to my name, nigga. Woo.
You know what I'm saying? It happens, man. But yeah, as you can see, you know what I'm saying, your boy, you can inference what happens in the story, you feel me? And so, like I said, it's after lunch period, and your boy got the bubble guts, booty up in flakes, my is burning on fire.
What? Bro, what are you talking about, bro?
I mean, real that fart, you know what I'm saying? They know if you been farting for a minute, your ass start to burn. That's what happened to me, you know what I'm saying?
What the f? I've never had, I don't even, you know what's so crazy? Like, I don't even remember, like, I don't know what story time I'm middle school. The only time I remember when I oh, nah, this is like 4th grade or 3rd grade, bro. This is 3rd grade when I on myself, man. And I had got on my guy corduroy because it was, all right.
I'm like, this hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was becoming dangerous. Like, every time I farted, it felt like I was about to on myself. You feel me?
You just said that booty been loose.
I don't know what I had for that day, but my
that nigga
was not
to the
feeling
vortex.
It's like, no. You gotta go to the bathroom, my guy. You feel what I'm saying? I know the people that's outside hearing this is like, this sick. I know they like.
You know, okay, that's another reason why I didn't get into like full Taileon, right? In terms of entertainment personality, because I was on a college campus and the walls were thin as you could hear everything, right? So if I talk the way I talk now, yeah, bro. And then plus Belmont University, I believe, was like a Christian or Catholic university. So, you know,
I'm a sick individual. Y'all don't know how
Chase,
weird
you
it
play
is.
Dead Rising. I thought y'all niggas when we play what's that game called?
Every little weird thing I say. So yeah, you know, so y'all better comment, like, share, and subscribe, bro, because I'm exposing myself to the max. But yeah, asshole was on 10, man. I'm like burning out this. You feel me? And so you know, I'm like, yo, it's about that time. You feel me? So your boy, you know, I asked the science teacher. She's like, no, you can't go to the bathroom. I'm like, what the f? You been hearing me fart for the last 20 minutes. Obviously, I gotta let this out. What you want me to do? You know what I'm saying? Like, pull my pants down and floor in the class? Like, what is wrong with you? You feel what I'm saying? I gotta go, man. You feel me? So she like, all right, I'm gonna let you go and all that. So
I ain't even getting loaded. That tape went live. Yeah, I think I need to just remake that Discord so y'all can get the notifications, man.
The setup of the building is weird. All the upper levels, you know what I'm saying? Like all the upperclassmen. 3rd grade was considered upper class at the school I went to because I only went up to 8th grade. You know what I'm saying? So 3rd graders through 8th graders were upstairs, and so I had to go all the way downstairs to go use the bathroom,
which was so bullshit. I can see why
she was kind of because it's kind of an excuse just to skip out on the lesson. You know, I'm not gonna care. I used to do that.
Oh, no, I mean, this definition of self-love.
Just go to the bathroom and just bullshit around because we didn't want to hear the teacher.
Nah, y'all said y'all wanted to watch Vintage Tay, so we watched Vintage Tay.
Why do I need to know what
I don't care about what we watch.
Neutrons. I should have stayed in class. But yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas said they wanted to see this. We watching it.
So my little short shelf, I'm running down there. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get to the thing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get to that stall, dog. You know. And so I had this like little theory back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I'm a germaphobe. I'm not
one is peak.
If you know me, I do the most extra to come to using the bathroom. You feel me? Like I gotta scrub the toilet seat and all that, clean the handle. You feel me? Because my precious to me. You feel me? Like not knowing no weird. You know what I'm saying? Like
nah, real talk, nigga. I don't care if I'm in public. I gotta scrub that toilet seat down before I sit. You know what I'm saying? Like scrub the toilet down, then put some paper on it. Now I'm good to shit. Real talk.
I don't want to sit in another.
I will shit in public.
Cause
if I got to, if it's fucked up, I can't do it. You know what I'm saying? But you know.
Ladies, if you go to a man's restroom, you know, I mean, you won't, but like, I'm gonna just let it out there. Be on the toilet, they don't care. They like these sweetie, they like do not aim. So
hey,
I don't
bro,
wanna sit in that. You feel me? Like, what person wants to sit in? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm a germaphobe. You know, and plus it's a public restroom, not public. It's school, but the school restroom are always dirty, bro. Like why is that? Like, do you just come from home and do that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, people don't got no type of home training, but it is what it is, bro. You feel me? But yeah, so I'm over here scrubbing the toilet and all that. You feel me? Going crazy. You feel me? And you know, I laid down my little paper towel. I'm not finna count. I used to raw butt the.
I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I was one of them niggas that used to raw butt the public toilet seats, nigga. They ain't give a f. Shameless. No embarrassment. Didn't care, bro. If I had to shit, I had to shit. Now, I will only do that if I clean the toilet seat game. Like, I only could do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I know. I'm not finna cap with you. Like, I would clean the seats. I promise you. I'm not lying, but I used to raw butt the seat because I don't even know. Next clip, but never mind that, you know what I'm saying? So,
you know, I really gotta appreciate my college friends, right? They would sit here and cut this on and watch it, nigga. Like, on some like, looking back on this, I would not watch this video. In fact, I don't feel like watching this shit. Hey, Hey, it's so hard watching my old self, gang. Like, do y'all still want to watch this? Like, bro, it's so hard watching this show. I ain't gonna lie to you, twin. Humble beginnings, yeah, it's humble beginnings, but it's just I'm down to watch it. Got to see the part where you drop the dookie. All right.
And like I said, I'm in third. I don't know better, bro. I don't know no better. You know what I'm saying? Like, a nigga just really learned how to got potty trained like 10 years ago. You feel me? 10 years not enough for me to get potty trained. I'm not gonna cap. You know what I'm saying? I'm 10. What the f I know how to use a toilet for? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't, man. I used to take shit in my diaper. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't that long ago. 10 years not that long. Come on now. Right? No?
Ooh, these jokes. These jokes, boy.
Never mind that. And at the same time as my raw cheeks was on the seat, I put on this I still had my my sweater, my long sweater. Like, I was super skinny not super skinny, but like I was
pretty soon.
I was scrawny back then, and the sweater was kind of big on me, you feel me? So it kind of hang a little in the back, you know what I'm saying? So, man, y'all can really, like, if you know what happened, basically, you know what I'm saying? The back.
Basically, what happened, bro? My sweater was too long. It ended up in the area when you feel me? So when a whole bunch of ended up on my corduroy sweater. So I had to throw my sweater away, and I had to take off my underwear because I had shirted on myself, and I had to just wear my long johns as underwear for the entire day and clean myself up in the bathroom, nigga. All in third grade, man. Saw Buzz Lightyear draws in the fucking trash. And I pissed on myself. How the f did I do all three? Like, that's so crazy. Like, that's nuts.
The damn sweater was where my asshole was, you feel me? And as soon as my ass cheeks touched that toilet, bro, I instantly let everything go. You know what I'm saying? My exploded, bro, and I'm over there. You know what I'm saying? I'm going crazy on the toilet. You know what I'm saying? The janitor that came in, he like, what the f? You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, yo, what is that? You know what I'm saying? I got the whole school shaking, the ground rumbling, the earth tumbling. You feel me? But yeah, so I'm going crazy. I'm letting everything go, you know? And it's like, you know, after that moment, after you get done, you like, I feel good, you know what I'm saying? I feel great. I'm over here like thinking I did the right thing, everything right. I done cleaned the toilet seat off right, which I didn't do correctly because I ain't placed my towels down, and I'm over here raw butting the seat and shit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, yo, all I gotta do is wipe. You feel me? As I was wiping, man, bro, I just feel some hot ass on my arm, and I'm like, what the f? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not normal. Typically, when I go back there and I'm wiping, I'm like, yo, I shouldn't be feeling some hot shit on my arm. You know what I'm saying? So I bring my arm up, right? And I look at it, nigga. It's just shit on my arm. I'm like,
imagine I made 5 back then, nigga.
oh my God, bro. Ain't no way that. Like, I'm like, how in the did it get there? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I ain't on my ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, the ass, you know what I'm saying? It just go straight into the toilet. So what happened? You feel me? And I get to start smelling. I'm like, damn. I'm like, yo, what the? I'm over there. Ooh, you know, I'm like, this stink, right? You know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at my hand. I'm like, yo, and this so. You know what I'm saying?
Real question, so do you look at shit on the paper after you wipe? Time that nigga up, man. He has some weird questions.
Doodle stained toilet paper, you know what I'm saying, the toilet and all that. And I'm trying to figure out where the shit is, you know what I'm saying? And I pull my sweater around me, right? And I see the tip of the sweater is just filled with shit. And I'm like, no!
This is all in 3rd grade. All in 3rd grade. The whole bottom of the sweater was in shit. And I'm like, holy, what did I just do?
I'm like, ain't no way. Like, this my favorite Supreme Legacy limited edition burgundy, big C on the chest, corduroy button down, Harry Potter style sweater vest, whatever you want to call it. And I done got Dookie on it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm like, ain't no way, you feel me? And it's just hanging off it. I'm like, yo, how did this happen, bro? And then I'm looking, bro. I looked down, bro, because I stood up, you know what I'm saying? Like, I had to stand up to, you know, I had to see. You had to pull around, you feel me? I stand up, right? And I didn't realize that the shit was dripping into my pants.
That long potion must have been
So
good,
I'm like,
devious. I must have been devious for you.
whoa, but luckily, look, this where the long johns came to play. You feel me? The long johns saved me. You know what I'm saying? Hey, for all my out there with small balls, if you need to protect the mugs, get you some long johns. You know what I'm saying? It's that simple. Get you some long johns. I still wear them. My balls ain't small. You know what I'm saying? They are. No cap. No, I'm capping. Don't believe that. I look down and I'm like,
I did an advertisement.
Did advertisement? Underwear, bro. You know what I'm saying? And this I said dripping from the sweater and all that. I'm like, I'm over here. I'm like tweaking. And I'm like, what am I gonna do? You know what I'm saying? So I use my little 3rd grade mind and critical thinking. I'm like, I'm gonna have to free ball in this hole. You know what I'm saying? I just got to free ball.
Oh, that's exactly what I did, nigga. I started free balling in my long johns. Crazy.
Ball around the hallways, you know. So
she like a bomber, like a shaver.
I really got butt
shave like a bomber.
That's crazy. That is
bomb like
that
a
is
shaver.
Wild.
What does that even mean?
Okay. But I got ass naked, ass naked in the bathroom. You know what I'm saying?
Naked in that bathroom. Crazy.
Had to take the sweater off. Make sure my little polo had no duty. I had a white polo on too, so thank God that the sweater was long as hell. It didn't touch it, you feel me? So got naked and all that. Took off my drawers, took off my pants, took off the long johns and all that, you know what I'm saying? And hey, look, this was the clever part, bro. So after, you know, I took off the sweater and all that, and I took off my dirty underwear. I pulled the long johns on and I put my cargos on, you know what I'm saying? And I leave the bathroom, you know what I'm saying? I wash my hands, leave the bathroom, and leave the stuff in the bathroom stall on the floor. I know, no, like I know that's some nasty stuff. Like, bro, I'm 3rd grade. I was running out of options. I was panicking. I'm like, I can't go back to class, man, like doo-doo, and I can't go back to class with some drawers and a sweater, you know what I'm saying? So I run back upstairs to my teacher talking about, I need a zip-zop bag. What? I need a Ziploc bag, you know what I'm saying? I know.
You so comfortable?
I know, bro. I know. So I tell her, I'm like, I need a Ziploc bag because I had a little incident, you know what I'm saying? And
what is yapping about?
I just told her I peed on myself. I lied to her.
Me on myself in 3rd grade?
I lied, yeah. I peed on myself because it's a whole different story when you say you peed on yourself than when you telling the teacher that you on yourself, because then she gonna look at you like, bro, you know,
I like my vlogs much more, bro. Like, if I be honest with you, the vlogs were way more entertaining than the story time, bro. Because the story time was just a yapping, bro. Like, I'll be real. The vlogs were really the video. Hold on. That story time terrible. Hold on, Otis. The vlogs, the planks, gang. We've been dying on the story time. Y'all don't fuck with the what you call it? The vloggies. Okay, hold on. What's a good vlog? What is a good vlog? Let me see. I took her bowling. What is this?
What is?
Hey, have I showed y'all this? Okay, hold on. Vlog or story time, bro? Vlog is basically video. That's why I like vlogs, because it's just like, oh, I'm crying. Sad vloggies. Story time. All right, bro. Say they want to see a story time. It's crazy, bro. I graduated from high school. Tips for high school. How I drowned. I almost died in a car accident. Nashville college vlog Liddy. Okay, wait. I want to see this. Hold on. Wait.
What is good? YouTube, it's your boy SMG Tay, man. You know what I'm saying? And we in Tennessee with it.
Y'all complain about ads. You know, I legit limited the amount of money I can make because you legit said, yo, there's too many ads running. So I just turned my ads really off. But now talking about you run ads during this thing. Like, bro. All right. John Kiriakou on Jeffrey Epstein was a John Kiriakou and Jeffrey Epstein. Was he a spy, or did he really die by, off of himself? Can't say that word. I don't know if I can.
Well, the truth is that the CIA has the highest divorce rate in all of government because you are trained to lie, and you lie.
Okay, so if anybody is here from my latest John Kiriakou video when I stated, hey, I don't necessarily trust any and everything that he says, or that I believe that he doesn't tell us everything. Well, maybe this statement in itself just proves my point. In the CIA, you are trained to lie every day. And they have the highest divorce rates because they are trained to lie every day. That's kind of crazy, man. Wow.
All day, every day. And a lot of guys can't turn.
And it's the thing. Why does the CIA have to lie about everything, right? Is it because of the information that they're constantly, filing in and all that? Is that information that dangerous that you got to withhold it from everybody?
It off when they go home at night.
Wow. John Kiriakou, were you one of those individuals?
Well, I was one of 14 people asked if I wanted to be trained in the use of what they called enhanced interrogation techniques. I was the only one of the 14 who said no. Besides being immoral and unethical, I thought it was illegal. It was illegal. Bush is saying, no, we don't torture. He looks in the camera, we do not torture. It's all a lie. Well,
I mean, I don't know why Buddy's acting so surprised by that, gang. Like, you cannot tell me that you don't believe that the most powerful government, supposedly, right, does not torture niggas. And I still believe we torture niggas. Like, I would never believe that we don't. You feel me? Part of me believed that this whistleblower activity was part of a psyops to make us, or to show us as being, what's the word, man? Willing to take accountability for our wrongdoings to boost the American image that, hey, even when we're wrong, we're willing to right those wrongs and create these laws that say, hey, we're not going to allow this shit. Even though our justice system might be the most flawed system I've ever seen in my life, man. Young Thug be the Rico case. In fact, a lot of individuals with a lot of money and resources beat these insane cases. NBA Youngboy was a fucking felon who got caught with the weapon again and was the only felon to beat his case. How do you think that happens? Money, access, resource. And then when you're working for the higher ups, guess what? Them want your way. You know what I'm saying? But then it brings into question, like, what happened to Jeffrey Epstein, right? Did he really take himself out? Why did he get exposed at such a weird ass time? You feel me? What did he do to make himself get exposed, especially with him being tied to all these different people? We're going to find that out here.
I said that the CIA was torturing its prisoners, that torture was official policy, and that the policy had been personally approved by the president himself. The president was a bald-faced liar. One of my former bosses called me and said, you know the shit's gonna hit the fan now, right? And I said, I know, I'm ready for it. Yeah, everybody comes out of prison with PTSD, everybody. I believe very strongly that he was an Israeli access agent.
Why do we have the CIA whistleblower giving us information about Jeffrey Epstein? When did this video come out, man? This came out 3 weeks ago. Do you feel this is a distraction? A way to move us away from what's happening with the war and extra, or, you know, what's going on with our president and all his complications with, like, his criminal charges and shit. In fact, just to make sure, is Donald Trump a felon? Trump was convicted on all accounts May 30, 2024, become the first U.S. president to be convicted of a felony. Yeah, what the fuck? That's the thing. Like, I think Donald Trump is the first convicted felon that is president. And, you know, the whole thing about our justice system being flawed, right? You know, if you're a felon, you can't vote. But this nigga's the president. Isn't that crazy? Felons are not allowed to vote. You know, now, during the mass incarceration during 1990s and shit, led by Joe Biden, so y'all know, and also, you know, all the politicians did that. A lot of black men ended up getting incarcerated, and guess who couldn't vote no more? All them that got incarcerated, my nigga. Shit toxic.
Do you work for the CIA?
No way.
You a good liar?
I think I am a good liar, yeah.
Yeah, he definitely lied right there. He definitely still worked with the CIA, man. Come on now. You came out talking about we tortured. We just gonna believe that? It's like, out of all the information that we could have been told, torturing, I think any individual in America could sit here and be like, yeah, that's like no shit. There's no way in hell that Americans were sitting there like, no, we don't torture people. That's not, no. Are you serious? If you thought that, you might have been an NPC, man. Honest to God. You feel me? I feel like that had to be some of the most like known ever. How do you not know that?
Hey guys, it's Carlos.
It makes common sense, right? It's like, duh. Of course, Americans, like, America would be torturing niggas like any other country. You think they don't do that shit? They still do it, gang.
Watson, I've come to Washington, D.C. to have one of the most important conversations I've ever had. It's with former top spy John Kiriakou. And
former top spy. We have the former top spy giving us information about Epstein and the government. Why do you know all this information about Epstein in the first place? What the hell was Epstein, man? Why is he connected to the CIA?
Dishes on everything. Who actually killed President Kennedy, whether or not torture is still going on, and whether Jeffrey Epstein was a spy. You don't want to miss this.
Okay, hold on. Wait.
Emmy
All right.
Award-winning journalist. He's interviewed.
We gotta skip that.
Where?
I grew up in Newcastle, Pennsylvania.
Outside of Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's about 45 minutes north of Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Little quiet town.
Very quiet, dying, dead now, coal mine, and that was pretty much it. When I was 9, I told my parents that I wanted to be a spy when I grew up. And they thought that was kind of cute. And they bought me walkie-talkies and disappearing ink, you know, little kid stuff. But then when I was 16, and I remember this very specifically, my dad and I were driving down Old Plank Road past Fraser's Pond. And I said, Dad, I've been thinking about it a lot, and I decided I want to be a spy in the Middle East.
That's probably one of the most craziest things as a 16-year-old to say. What 16-year-old has that in her head? When I was 16, I was thinking about beating my dick and playing a video game. Real shit. And maybe that's why I'm a streamer now, right? Who knows, right? My priorities are probably up, right? But that's crazy. At 16, you want to be a spy specifically in the Middle East? That's like so random. Maybe it's not. Maybe there's a lot of 16-year-olds that have that aspiration. I could be wrong.
And he's like, oh, still with the spy? Can't you be like a dentist or something? And I said, I want to be a spy. And I want to live in the Middle East.
Who the f says I want to live in the Middle East? I've never heard that shit. Like, I've never heard anyone say that. Now, once again, I'm ignorant, right? So maybe I'm hanging around the wrong people. But I've never heard any American citizens say outright, yeah, man, I want to live in the Middle East. Never. I've never heard that.
He's like, why? We've never been to the Middle East.
Right. That's just so random.
I love their culture and their heritage and their poetry and their food and this.
You knew this all at the age of 16. During your time, wasn't there a whole bunch of propaganda against the Middle East? Am I tweaking or something like that? Was there not? How old is John Kiriakou? I spelled his name wrong, man. "61 years old, 1964. So in 1980, you was talking about you want to live in the... Hold on, okay. America's relationship with Middle East in 1980s. In the 1980s, the U.S. relationship with the Middle East was defined by combating Soviet influence, protecting oil interests, and managing high-stakes conflicts, notably in Lebanon and the Iran-Iraq War. The Reagan administration prioritized a strong military presence, deepened ties with Israel, and dealt with terrorism, culminating in the Iran-Contra scandal. You wanted to live in that. Lebanon hostage crisis, intense, increased tensions with Iran. Yeah, I've never heard a nigga say they want to go into chaos. That just doesn't make sense. Maybe I'm bull. Being a spy is one thing, but to specifically be in the Middle East, right? You feel me? You wanted to go somewhere where it was chaotic. Maybe that's your type, you know, your type lifestyle, twin.
Sound of their language, I just want to immerse myself in it.
Really?
So I only applied to George Washington University because they were one of 3 schools in the country that had a Middle Eastern Studies program. And so...
Okay, no, maybe he was serious.
My dad got an application to Pitt, University of Pittsburgh, where he got his PhD. And he said, they have a terrific Soviet studies program and you can learn to speak Russian. I said, I don't want to learn to speak Russian. I don't care about Russia. I said, I want to go to like Egypt and Saudi Arabia and Oman, you know? So I never sent in the Pitt application. I only applied to GW. And
but if you learn how to speak Russian, you can be over there, my nigga. But I get it.
He said, what if you don't get in? I said, oh, I'm going to get in. And I did. And then I got my bachelor's degree in Middle Eastern Studies, but my specific concentration was Islamic theology. I hit the sweet spot at GW because...
But you went into all this, you're telling me, knowing you were going to be a spy. You're saying in the way that kids know they want to be a doctor or a lawyer or an engineer from when you were not, and because of a movie or TV show, or like what happened?
Yeah, where did the inspiration come from, bro?
I don't know. My brother and I used to go around the neighborhood with the walkie-talkies, like reporting on what the neighbors were doing, right? And then
Why does everything he say feel so falsified? Like it don't sound real, bro. It's like you're thinking of this shit as you speak. I could be wrong. I don't know your lifestyle, man. But after he said in the intro, CIA agents are taught to lie, and they're really good at lying, it's like very difficult to like tell if he just has a silver tongue and he can think quick on his feet.
We would write notes to ourselves. But I do remember we went to my grandparents' house for Christmas, 1975. So I was 11. And when we got there, my dad said, my grandfather says, did you see the news? And my dad says, what? He said, they killed the CIA man in Athens. And my dad said, no, I didn't see that. And I immediately perked up. And I said, what do you mean? What happened? And he said, there's some group, they killed the CIA man in Athens. And my grandfather said, he must have been spying on Greece. And my dad said, and even today I think, how did my dad know that? But my dad said, oh no, Dad, we have CIA people all around the world and they work with those governments. He probably wasn't spying on Greece, and he wasn't. But I was like, oh, I was so excited, like, that's what I want to do. And then...
Wait, let me hold on.
All around the world, and they work with those. My dad said, oh no, Dad, we have... Today I think, how did my dad know that? But my dad said, oh no, Dad, we have CIA people all around the world, and they work with those governments. He probably wasn't spying on Greece, and he wasn't. But I was like, oh, I was so excited. Like,
you were so excited after hearing a man just got murked randomly in Athens. You excited to work in this chaotic industry. That makes sense. I don't know. You feel me? I don't know if that gets the blood pumping as an 11-year-old. But they did say to be a CIA agent, you do have to have, what's the word? You have to be a little bit psychotic is what he said. So, yeah, that's a psychotic tendency to want chaos, huh?
That's what I want to do. And then 30 years later, I'm in Greece working on the 17 November
Y'all believe you
task
just getting
force
publicity?
to try to find the killers
Getting
of
clout?
Station Chief Richard Welch.
And here's where the dream becomes real. The boy gets his shot, but dreams in the intelligence world come with a price.
What, are you about to drop a movie?
So how good a spy were you?
I'll tell you my station chief's words rather than my own. I'm very proud of this. He put me aside one day and he said, I've been in the agency for 25 years and I've made 9 quality recruitments. I remember every single one of them. He said, you've been here for 2 years and you've recruited 5 people, badasses, terrorists. He said, you have a knack for this. And I told him, I have never in my life been so happy and fulfilled in a job as I am here.
Really? And why? What about it was fulfilling?
I don't know. A couple of little things. Every single day, it was something different. I remember telling my then girlfriend, who became my second wife, I remember telling her, I can't wait to get to work in the morning. I can't wait to see what I've missed from overnight. I remember.
How long did that last for? Because that is a very special thing, and I think I've only had that like once or twice in life, and it wasn't actually work. It was summer school in 3rd grade when I had 2 great friends, and I couldn't wait to get to summer school because I thought that with Peter and Denyo, something magical could happen that day. But I haven't had that very often. I don't think most people have.
No, I think most people have it.
How long did you have
that? Lasted for 15 years for me.
So for 15 years, you were fired up to go to work.
Yeah, I remember I was at the agency 8 months, and it's August 2nd, 1990. The Iraqis have just invaded Kuwait 4 hours earlier.
We heard this before.
I get to the office early, and my boss says, don't take your jacket off. We're going to go to the White House.
I could have sworn he said this in the last video. I don't know if that was related to the Kuwait invasion or if that was 9/11.
I said, cool.
It was Kuwait. I think it was Kuwait. Yeah.
I mean, as a tourist I had, but I'd never been there like for business. We get in the car. It's about 7 a.m, drive to the White House. This Marine is there at the door, the West Wing. He escorts us in straight into the Oval Office. There's the president, the vice president, the national security advisor, the CIA director, and then my boss and me. The president says, gentlemen, please sit. So we all sit. President and the vice president are in these really comfortable, like wingback chairs. The national security advisor and the CIA director are in these like less comfortable looking, like dining room chairs. And my boss and I are on the couch. So we're sitting there and I'm looking around. And I remember saying to myself, my friends would never believe me if I told them where I was.
Right, he's just recapping.
Never believe me. So the president says, well, now what do we do?
It's almost like this story is ingrained in his head. And I guess because it is such a, it was a shift in history, right? You know, this is a huge moment for him. I'm just surprised he's able to say this story like word for word. He did add a little bit details about the description of the room and the chairs and all that, but it's the exact same thing. So maybe the story do check out, or maybe it's just repeated, something that he just memorized, a script, possibly. I'm not going to keep questioning this guy, but let's keep it going.
And then everybody turns and looks at me. And it took me a second. And I said, oh, Mr. President, as you know, Iraqi troops, I have chills right now thinking of it, just remembering it.
No, he forgot his script. He forgot his goddamn script. He forgot his script, gang. You're not getting me right there. Talking about you got chills now. Nah, you see that? Nah, man. He forgot the script, chat. He forgot the script. Talking about he got chills in a minute, or talking about the Gulf War. Oh my God, I remember this moment so high intense. That happened like damn near 30 years ago, bro. Come on, little twin. 36 years ago, bro. Come on, bro. Hold on. Let's replay that. I know I sound ignorant, but trust me, bro.
It took me a second. And I said, oh, Mr. President, as you know, Iraqi troops. I have chills, right?
Look at that. He was about to stutter and he up. Caught himself. He quick on his toes. He quick on his feet, man.
Now, thinking of it, just remembering it. I said Iraqi troops crossed the Kuwaiti border at 2 o'clock in the morning.
No, that looks like somebody remembering a script, not a memory.
They seized the entirety of Kuwait. The royal family has fled to Saudi Arabia, blah, 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 blah. And he says, do we know who is in charge in Kuwait right now? I said, yes, sir, we do. The Iraqis made an announcement that Dr. Ahmed Khatib is now the occupation governor of Iraq. Do we know anything about him? I said, yes, sir. I had actually written an article about him a month earlier just because he was interesting to me.
Randomly, right? Just a random article you read about this. That's crazy to me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, my soundboard. Yo, soundboard. We ain't got no soundboard, but
I said, yes, sir. He's a medical doctor. He hates the royal family because his mother was a slave in the household of the royal family. They had slavery.
Now my soundboard goes off.
55 in the on the Arabian Peninsula. So I said she was a Sudanese slave. To sort of make up for it, once slavery ended, they sent Ahmed to the American University of Beirut. He trained there as a doctor, but his college roommate was Georges Habash, and together they founded the Popular Front for the Liberation of Palestine. And the vice president says, Jesus Christ, like that. And the president just goes like this, and he says, gentlemen, thank you. That'll be enough.
What? So you just told him I said definition, what the hell? Told him about the leader of Kuwait right now and all that extra. Okay, all right.
I need to think about this. Well, later that afternoon, Margaret Thatcher, famously now, called him. He genuinely didn't know what to do.
And you're talking about Papa Bush.
See, the thing that I'm trying to figure out is like, what was so crazy that made the president say Jesus Christ? You just gave him a ton of information about this that was supposedly ruling Kuwait. You know what I'm saying? Or, you know what I'm saying? Not no strategies, no none. I mean, I guess that's what the CIA does, right? They're supposed to collect information. So let me stop being the ignorant.
Papa Bush. And she said, George, now's not the time to go wobbly. Next thing you know,
I've heard that like in every interview of this.
We have 6 aircraft carrier battle groups on their way to the Gulf, 250,000 ground troops, and we liberated Kuwait, February 1991.
Wow.
Yeah.
And you played a role in that how were you 30 yet?
I was
26.
26.
And was there any part of you, it's like, I shouldn't be here, I don't really know what I'm saying?
Oh, everybody has imposter syndrome. All of us did. I remember thinking, why me? Who am I? I'm just some guy from Pennsylvania. And here I am sitting with the president, telling the president what to do.
So why you? I mean, like, real talk. I can tell you exactly. Why at 26 were you sitting in there talking about war?
I am the luckiest guy in the agency. Seriously, people tell me all the time, oh my God, you're such a great storyteller. Thank you. Yes, maybe I am. But I'm also incredibly lucky. I found myself in these historic situations over the years.
Wow, how convenient, right? You're just so lucky, right? Yeah, man. Get a load of this guy, right?
Historic.
I just find myself in every historic occurrence, man. Every one of them I've been a part of. I am not a CIA agent.
And I've been able to vocalize them.
For 15 years, John Kiriakou loved his work, but then came the day.
Why do I call him John Kiriakou? It's Kiriakou. Holy shit.
That changed his life, 9/11. Like, I know that torture and the question around torture ends up becoming a place where you you raise your hand and where you object. And I know that ultimately metastasized, but just give us a version of that for people who don't know the story.
Well, I was one of 14 people asked if I wanted to be trained in the use of what they called enhanced interrogation techniques. I was the only one of the 14 who said no. I believed it was illegal. Besides being immoral and unethical, I thought it was illegal. It was illegal. It was clearly illegal. Any can read the law that we wrote, the Federal Torture Act of 1946. Anybody can read the United Nations Convention Against Torture and Cruel and Inhumane Treatment. And I mean, it doesn't get any clearer than that.
Take me through torture. So you're one of 14 people who they ask, do you want to get trained in this? And you're like, no, it's illegal. Take me.
Yeah. A buddy of mine in the Counterterrorism Center who happened to be a psychiatrist, MD, PhD, and a brigadier general in the Army. And we go to the same church, and we're in the same men's group. He said to me one day, buddy, you know they call you the human rights guy behind your back. And I said, yeah, I know. And he said, you know that's not a compliment, right? And I said, Steve, I'm right and they're wrong. And I'm comfortable with my position. Well, that was not the popular position to take. And so they kind of squeezed me out, but I had done so well in Pakistan that I became the executive assistant to the deputy director for operations. So my career just continued to go straight up.
So that was a big deal, though, to raise your hand on a question of principle.
I was the only one.
And your career still keeps going well?
Because I had a rabbi who...
My dad always says that. My dad always says, you don't need a mentor, you need a rabbi or an angel.
That's it.
Yeah.
He sat above the guys making these torture decisions.
Appreciate the sub, Hydro. Much love, family. Appreciate that.
And he said, don't worry about it. He said, you did the right thing. He called it a slippery slope. He said, you know how these guys are. Somebody's going to kill a prisoner. And then they're going to go to prison.
Wait, so the rabbi who makes all the decisions for the torturing. Whoa, let me read. Let me make sure I'm reading. He sat above the guys making these torture decisions. What? What is that? Right.
Torture decisions. And he said, don't worry about it. He said, you did the right thing. He called it a slippery slope. He said, you know how these guys are. Somebody's going to kill a prisoner. And then they're going to go to prison.
And what exactly?
Like that ever happened? Come on, bro. We're talking about dealing with terrorists and all that, dog.
What were they doing? Like, I've heard the word waterboarding, but like for someone who, again, has never been in the room.
Okay, so let's say you are laying on this slab of...
Why are they only bringing up waterboarding? Like, everyone knows what that is, gang. In fact, I think that might be the probably the least torturing method that they use. Pouring water on a face with a towel till he drowns himself. I could think of other things that could be a little bit worse than that, right? You know what I'm saying? A lot more things.
Of granite right here, but it's slightly elevated. So
hold on, you telling me you told on because they was waterboarded? Is that what I'm hearing?
Feet are a little bit higher than your head. They'll wrap your face and head in material, a towel, whatever. Tie you down so you can't move, and then pour water on your face. So water gets in your mouth, you start to drown. In the case of Abu Zubaydah, he actually did drown. His heart stopped. He had to be revived so they could torture him more.
Yeah, that's OD. I ain't gonna lie.
What is that?
Nah, yeah, okay. I ain't gonna lie. You might have to risk a blow. I ain't gonna lie. Torturing, then killing him, and then reviving his ass to continue to torture him, that's hate. Hey, maybe he might not be a plant. You feel me? He might not be a plant. That shit had to get stopped. But do I think they stopped it? No, they're still doing this shit.
That's who we want to be, right?
That's who they are.
Ronald Reagan said, we're a shining city on a hill.
Ronald Reagan, nigga. War on drugs.
We're this shining beacon of hope for human rights and civil liberties.
Fuck that.
Really?
But I know some people, and I'm assuming Cheney types came to you and said, come on, John, cut the shit.
And I said, if you want to be for torture, knock yourself out. But you have to change the law because the law is clear. We executed Japanese soldiers who had waterboarded American POWs in the Second World War. That was a death penalty crime. In January of 1968, the Washington Post ran a front page photograph of an American soldier waterboarding a North Vietnamese prisoner. Robert S. McNamara was the Secretary of Defense.
Are we only waterboarded?
That soldier was arrested. He was convicted of torture and sent to Leavenworth for torture.
Hold on, are we only waterboarded? Is that the only technique he's using? We not like bashing brains in, cutting their fingernails and shit. You know what I'm saying? I guess waterboarding might be the, what's the word? Most effective use of torture without actually creating some external damage, right? Leaving scars and traces of torture, especially if they decide to give this individual back to their country or some shit or group. So I guess that might have been the reason why.
20 years. But then in 2002, no, it's fine. It's all legal.
But help people who are at home, because here's what they're hearing. They're hearing we got bombed in multiple places. They could do it again, and they want to do it again. They've got all sorts of weaponry that we don't know about. And it could happen at an airport, it could happen at a school, it could happen anywhere. And so if these guys over here have to do whatever they have to do in order to get the information to stop more people from getting hurt, let them do it. And let's not pretend that the world is a fair or easy place. They got to do whatever they've got to do.
I think that's pretty much how a lot of people think about the torturing aspect. It's like if you're doing some terroristic attacks, I said terroristic, right? If you're committing terrorism, right, or saying that you're going to commit jihad and all that extra shit, you know, people like, hey, maybe torture might be the way.
Yeah.
And so what do you say to that?
Like in communist China, you mean? Or in the Soviet Union? I don't want to live in that.
Guys, when I said bashing their head, and I didn't mean that literally, okay? Y'all got to remember I'm a comedian, man. Like, I say it to sound funny. Yes, bashing their head with a baseball wouldn't make sense. All right? I feel like some of y'all be taking me a little bit too literal. I noticed that. So, my bad. You feel me? I didn't, like, generally mean that, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's why I brought up the other examples of pulling the fingernails and all that, hitting the leg, you know what I'm saying? All right, I hope that makes sense, man.
Society. We're a nation of laws. And if you don't like the law, we have constitutional mechanisms by which to change it. You know, don't hide. Be proud that you like torture and you want to torture people. Be proud that you're one of the fathers of a torture program because it's going to be in their obituaries.
Calm down, Trevor.
No. See, and that's the biggest thing. Even if you think, well, you know, these guys are really bad, they mean us harm, they're murderers, mass murderers. Okay, fine. It doesn't work. That's why, you know, after I left the agency, I went to the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. I was the senior investigator there. And I was working for John Kerry. And his office in the Russell Senate office building was directly next to John McCain's. And every single time McCain would see me, he would go out of his way to come and shake my hand and say, "Hi, John, how are you?" I'd say, "I'm great, Senator. How are you doing? Good to see you again." And finally, Kerry said to me one day, "Why don't you and McCain get a room or something?" And I said, "No." I said, "We have a connection over torture because he knows that I'm right. He knows because he lived it. They tortured him and he gave them all. They said, 'Who are the people in your, you know, battalion or platoon or whatever?' And then he just named the, you know, offensive line of the 1964 Green Bay Packers.
Wow.
So then, you know, when people that we're torturing give us this meaningless information, we bog down analysts for months trying to get through it. What's nonsense? What's real? You know, what's a half-truth? Because they're going to tell you anything they think you want to hear.
Boy, I could not do this job. This will be the most stressful job ever, bro. Trying to figure out if a nigga's lying to me. And it's like, for you to still lie while I'm torturing and drowning your ass is kind of crazy, bro. But that information must be that important, gang. I mean, you know, if you end up selling out your entire country or your fucking group and all that, hey, you know, who knows what's going to happen to you when you return, right? Could be even worse than torture. But at the same time, it's like, goddamn, bro. I couldn't imagine holding on to information that serious. Like, it's never that deep to me, gang. Like, ever, bro. You want to drown me? Hey, here, I'm going to tell you exactly who did it, how they did it, and why they did it. All that secret shit.
Just to get you to stop torturing them.
So when people tell us that they did get real stuff for some of these top guys, you're saying that
it's
that they did not get actionable.
FBI got the actionable intelligence, and the way they did it was by saying, would you like a cup of coffee? If you're really good, you tell me what I want to know. I'll let you write a letter to your mom and dad. Would you like a cigarette or an orange? And you establish a rapport with people and treat them with respect.
You know, I think that goes against the ideal of like criminals. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people will be like, why the hell are we being cordial to this individual after he murdered 10 niggas? You know what I'm saying? He just threw a plane through a whole building, and we're asking this nigga, you know, hey, you want a cigarette? You want some coffee? You want some Mickey D's? We'll get you anything you like. Just tell me any and everything, you know. But I guess that's the method, huh?
And the next thing you know, you can't shut them up.
Wow.
Even seasoned hardcore,
especially seasoned hardcore terrorists, because they know that the gig is up. So I said this to Abu Zubaydah. I said, listen, I am the nicest guy that you're going to meet in this experience. My colleagues are not nice like I am. You know that your life is over. So what's left of it?
Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense, right? Your life is going to be over regardless. We're not returning you. You're going to be in prison forever. So you might as well just enjoy the moment and tell us. And I guess you'll be reluctant to give us information if, you know, we're drowning the out of you. So yeah, that makes sense, right?
And be terrible. It's up to you.
That makes sense.
About torture, should that be used at all?
What do I think about torture? Nah, I don't think torture should be used, bro. The more I sit here and think about it, and it's like, if they're using other methods other than waterboarding and all that, you know, because I know earlier I said, like, I thought waterboarding is probably the least dangerous, but that's ignorant to say, right? Torture in general, like, if I can't do it myself, I don't think it should be done. I'm gonna just be real with you, bro. I couldn't imagine torturing somebody for information, gang. Like, it's like, the human in me just can't do that. Look at a person and just watch me take his life away slowly. Like, that's kind of up, man. You know, so I'm not that type. You feel me? Maybe there's some people that sit there and it's needed, but I couldn't do it, dog. No, man. So no, I don't think torture should be used, you know. And the way that the FBI went about it, being their best friend, that sounds like the most effective way to do this if you want intel. So why not use that, right? That's smart.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, it depends on the severity of what they've done. Are you talking about like torturing to get information out?
Torture to get information, yeah.
Wait, what type of torture was you talking about, nigga? What other forms of torture? Why else are we using torturing? We just torturing to torture? What do you mean by that, bro? Whoa, buddy. I already know where his head at. Yeah, man. It, man. Yeah. Clip their fingernails and electrocute them, man. Plug up some generators up to their nipples and get the shocking.
I mean, if they have some valuable information that, you know, say
it depends on the cruciality of the.
You know, see, sometimes I feel like we probably watch too many movies. I mean, if this just said that torturing don't really work, you feel me? And he gave a valid point, right? Like, you're about to kill me. Why the fuck should I give you the most important information, right? The trade-off is a big middle finger to you while you take my life and I lie to you about this shit. Where if you decide to give me Mickey D's and a cigarette and some coffee, hey, I'm your best friend. I'm telling you everything. I'm telling you the day I was born, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? I'll tell you about what happened in 1966. That sounds a little bit more believable, you know what I'm saying, or reasonable, right?
Information that might be needed.
Now, if they like, just like, I don't know, take something, steal something. No, I don't think someone would be tortured. But I mean, if they're a high value person, they have a lot of information that we need to take down a terrorist or something like that. I think that it would actually be, like, it just depends on how far they're willing to go.
I mean, broadly, I would say no, but I'm sure there's a case I could think of where a form of torture would fit this certain crime or whatever. But overall, I think we should steer away from it.
So how do you end up in jail? How do you, because we're not talking about 30, 40 years ago. We're talking about, post Martin Luther King Jr. and I Have a Dream. You're talking about, post Vietnam, moral conscience, post Muhammad Ali. So how do you end up in jail? How is that possible?
Why did you just bring up like black role figures? What does that have to do? Hold on, am I missing something here? Is John black? Is that what I'm hearing? What the? How do you end up in jail? Are you saying how did this white man end up in jail for telling on the CIA? I don't know.
End up in jail. How do you? Because we're not talking about 30, 40 years ago. We're talking about, post Martin Luther King Jr. and I Have a Dream. You're talking about post Vietnam.
Oh, okay. He's just talking about how do you end up in jail after this specific time period.
Vietnam, moral conscience, post Muhammad Ali. So how do you end up in jail?
I really don't understand what that question is insinuating, to be honest with y'all, man. I'm guessing he's saying that how does a white man end up in jail, especially after this time during, I don't know what the that's supposed to mean.
Was that possible?
Brian Ross of ABC News called me and said that he had a source who said that I had tortured Abu Zubaydah. I said that was absolutely untrue. I was kind to Abu Zubaydah. I was the only person.
Did he really have it, or do you think he was you? He was baiting you?
No, he had a source. Okay. I ended up going to work for Brian at ABC. I was the counterterrorism consultant at ABC for 3 years. He was telling the truth. Okay. So he said, well, you're welcome to come on the show and defend yourself. I had never spoken to a journalist before. I didn't know that was an old trick that they use. So the Red
a CIA agent that's been asked to purposely torture didn't know that a journalist can trick him into exposing the government. I find it hard to believe, but everything else he said does line up. I mean, it makes sense, right? It doesn't sound like plain information. What's the point of lying about torturing, right?
Cross, Amnesty International, and Human Rights Watch had all come out with papers, with studies saying the CIA's got a torture program. And they kept saying, no, there's no torture. Bush is saying, no, we don't torture. He looks in the camera, we do not torture. It's all a lie. So I called Brian, I said,
journalists have a higher clearance than CIA. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm thinking of this clearance. If we're using that correctly, right? Wait, what does that have to do with what I just said, though? I know I just looked that up just to make sure that I'm not tweaking about the way that you use that. Or is that just like random, like drop knowledge or some shit? Like you just dropping knowledge on me or some shit? Or like, I'm confused on how the hell a journalist could trick a CIA agent. I don't know what you're talking about with clearance. You're saying it was a joke relaxing to him falling for the trick, or relating to him falling for their trick. I'm gonna let you have that one, gang. I'm a little bit confused on the joke. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm just too dumb. I don't know.
I'll give you your interview.
I'm a little
bit
slow.
Decided, whatever he asks me, I'm gonna tell the truth. Well, I said that the CIA was torturing its prisoners, that torture was official policy, and that the policy had been personally approved by the president himself. The president was a bald-faced liar.
You said that?
Yeah. And the president...
Is there not an interview of this shit? Or is this just all written down? Like, is there not an interview of him exposing this information?
And said the next day, it was kind of funny to me. He said, I don't know this man. I've not met this man. I don't know why this man would throw me under the bus.
And was it true? Did you know W?
No, I had never met him. But he was a war criminal.
Oh, he said Papa Bush. Okay.
So the FBI began investigating me the very next day, the day after the...
Did you know that that by virtue of you saying that was going to happen? Like, had you been in the apparatus long enough?
Yes.
And so why did you do it? Did you have...
Because I was right. They were criminals. They were breaking the law. We are either going to be a nation of laws or we're not. We're going to be a...
You really believe that, gang? Especially someone that said you don't with the government. You really believe we're going to be a nation of laws? I don't know, twin.
Nation of chaos.
You cannot be that caught up in upholding the law in America, bro. Like, I find it hard to believe that someone actually values the law.
And I don't want to be.
Niggas said only a white guy could believe that.
The citizen of a country that exists in a state of chaos. One of my former bosses called me and said, you know the shit's going to hit the fan now, right? And I said, I know. I'm ready for it. And then a retired deputy director of the CIA emailed me. I saved the email as a souvenir. And he said, you've chosen a difficult road. I'm glad somebody did. I only wish I had had the courage to do it myself. So they investigated me for a year. And the Justice Department
Why are they investigating your ass?
Determined that because we have a law in this country saying that it is illegal to classify a crime, and torture is a crime, that I hadn't committed any crime. 3 weeks later, Barack Obama becomes president. And a couple of weeks after that, John Brennan becomes the...
Why'd I say why they're investigating his ass? Lock in, Tay.
Deputy National Security Advisor for counterterrorism. John and I always hated each other. And he was one of the fathers of the torture program. He was the executive director of the CIA when they came up with it. He was the number 3 in the CIA. He sent a memo to Eric Holder, the new Attorney General, saying, charge him with espionage. And Holder wrote back and said, my people don't think he committed espionage. And Brennan wrote back and said, charge him anyway and make him defend himself. So they investigated me for 3 more years, tapped my phones, intercepted my emails, followed me everywhere I went.
So they really believe this. So the story that he's telling us is that they believe that he was working for,
3 years.
You were aware of this?
I was not. I thought it was over because we got a declination letter from DOJ saying, we found no crime, you're free to go.
But hold on, you're a super sophisticated guy. You followed people yourself.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Look, you even was the instructor in surveillance, so you had no idea. It sounds like a plant story, bro.
As an instructor,
you can't tell me that the instructor in surveillance doesn't know when he's being surveillanced. Come on, bro.
In surveillance.
And you weren't aware that they were following you for 3 years? They were that good?
Not around my own house. It's just I wasn't looking for it. Overseas, I was constantly looking at my...
You just told on America, came out and said that our president is a fucking liar, and you really believed that you wasn't going to have heat for the rest of your life. The man that knew that a war in Kuwait was going to happen 30 days before. People that had intel on Osama bin Laden 11 years before. I don't know, man. I find that hard to believe, man. It's not like a plant story now, man.
Side view mirrors constantly. Not in Arlington, Virginia.
And you didn't have any friends whispering to you?
Come on, gang.
Hey, John.
Nobody said a word. So they arrested me in January of 2012, charged me with 5 felonies, including 3 counts of espionage, which can carry the death penalty, I might add. And they waited until I went bankrupt from legal fees, and then they dropped the espionage charges. I hadn't committed espionage. Telling ABC News that the CIA's committing crimes, that's not espionage.
So how do you end up inside, though?
Because they told me that they had dropped the charges without prejudice, and if I didn't take a plea, they had to save face. If I didn't take a plea to a lesser charge, they were going to recharge me with espionage.
What? Maybe double jeopardy doesn't come into play before this, right? I thought you already got I thought you didn't commit a crime or commit espionage in the first place, and why did they recharge you again? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Do you really think in your head that you would know if you're being watched? Every system we have today has a backdoor. Do you really think in your head that you would know if you're being watched? I mean, this is coming from the individual that said we can control people's cars and kill them. I mean, once again, I think you're not realizing that this guy legit just said he was the instructor of surveillance. We watch people. We can legit hear people through the smart TVs in their own homes. He said this. So I don't think it will be that difficult to know, especially if you've been in that field. Like, what the hell? I'm just saying it would make logical sense for someone that's an instructor in surveillance that's been with the government for some time to know, hey, I just snitched on the government. I just told the entire world that, oh, we're committing crimes. And they've been investigating me. And to think that they won't have an eye on you for a long time, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Have you ever dealt with corporate? They operate on a need-to-know basis. They can keep him out of the loop. I mean, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't tell him that we're surveilling him, right? I mean, that's the whole point of.
If I'm convicted of espionage, what am I looking at? And they said 12 to 18 years. Take the deal. One of my a little angry with.
Exactly. So how would he know? I'm saying I think that he will be aware, not fully knowing that, oh, they're watching me at this specific time and date. I just said to be an instructor of surveillance and say that I wouldn't know. I don't know. I think you would say that you would have some type of awareness that you were being tracked and followed, especially if you were once an instructor in this field of surveillance. Given the intensity of the potential charges they're about to hit your ass with, hey, you know what I'm saying?
Me, and he right in my face and he said, you know what your
this is a guy whose entire career was watching people for the U.S. government, then decided to out the U.S. government and surprised that he was getting watched when he just said he was getting investigated by the FBI. A normal citizen who was told they were getting investigated by the FBI would expect every black van they drove past to be them. That's like being a police officer and acting like you didn't know they shot people for no reason. Is that difficult to understand why I said that? I don't think so, man. Right?
Your problem is you think this is about justice, and it's not about justice. It's about mitigating damage. Take the deal. So I took the deal.
In retrospect, did you do the right thing?
Yeah.
You should.
Because even this guy asked the same exact question. Someone that's an instructor of surveillance didn't know you were being watched. Hey, you know what I'm saying? These are questions you ask. That's why we ask them, right?
Have taken
I had 5 kids.
You should have taken the deal.
Absolutely.
Because
you can't win. They have a literally unlimited budget. They charged me in a federal court where no national security defendant has ever won a case.
That's crazy.
And overall, the DOJ, according to ProPublica, wins 98.2% of its cases.
Yeah. That's crazy. And most Americans don't know that.
Yeah. You don't have a chance.
And so what was prison like for you, for a former CIA officer?
Groundhog Day. I was lucky in that I used my CIA training to stay safe. I made strategic alliances from the minute I walked through the door.
Was there a chance you would not have been safe?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, it sounds so corny. That story just sounds like a movie plot. A highly intelligent CIA agent goes to prison and makes crazy connections with everyone in prison to survive. Like, what the fuck? But hey, maybe this is real, right?
Really?
People are generally pretty stupid in prison. And CIA, FBI, you're all cops to them. And if you're a cop, you're going to get a beat down.
And you were protected?
So you get out and you're...
Wait. So how did you protect yourself in prison if everyone views you as a cop? How did you make these connections? What did you offer? What was the trade-off?
Normal, healthy person, or?
No, you know, this is the thing about being released from prison. You think you can step back into your life again, and you can't. Your life is never going to be the same.
Because?
Because you're not the same. You know, everybody comes out of prison with PTSD. Everybody.
Nah, you look like you're doing pretty well, gang. I ain't gonna lie. Look, that might be ignorant as fuck to say, but I've seen out of prison, man. I had cousins come out of prison. Them they been you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. You don't even look like you got touched. Your cell was probably clean as fuck.
I can't tell you how many times I woke up in the middle of the night having the same dream that it's count time and I find myself outside the prison and I have to figure out how to get back in to be in my bunk in time for count time or they're going to send me to solitary. And I can't figure out how to get back inside. I had a dream for 2 years.
This don't even believe the story, gang. Come on, gang. Hey, man. Nah, you probably should have told him about the prison story, man.
After I got out. But then, you know, it wears off and you start thinking about patching together a career, and my marriage didn't survive it. But
damn, bro. Sorry.
But yeah, me too.
Bro said that's all right.
Thank you. But
who are you today?
You know, I like who I am. I'm not perfect. I can be a judgmental. But on this one issue, I was right and they were wrong. The director of counterterrorism at the CIA, the night before I went to prison, tweeted at me. And he said, "Don't drop the soap, ha ha ha," with a laughing emoji.
He tweeted that?
Huh? And I gave myself an hour or two to calm down.
That's actually crazy.
And then I tweeted back at him and I said, "Jose, I am on the right side of history and you are not." And then I went to prison the next morning.
Is it the...
They didn't have him sit in jail or nothing like that before he went to prison? Like during trial, during court? He had a phone? Maybe I'm not understanding this process. Maybe the process is different for everybody. I thought normally, you know, when you get charged with something, you feel me? No, that's not true for everybody. It's not true for everybody, right? Not everybody has to sit in jail for court, so that depends on the severity of the... Okay, not everybody.
Pressure of... Because people like me only get to see it on TV or in the movies.
Yeah.
Is that just...
I do research on this topic for my studies. Now the CIA claims they no longer torture people. It's called EIT, which is just a pretty word for torture. Let's look that up. EIT. EIT meaning engineering no. Enhanced interrogation techniques was a series of harsh systematic interrogation methods used by CIA on detainees between 2002 and 2007. Techniques include report found these methods ineffective for gathering intelligence. It looks like is this method outdated? Per what it's saying on Google, it's outdated. Wait, what is AVH? What is that? AVH CIA. AVH was the Hungarian State Secretary of 30. Okay, whatever, yada, yada, yada. Back to the vid.
Job that pressurized, meaning that if as a couple you hadn't had the kind of heavy duty job you had, could you guys have worked through it? Or does that job do such damage to marriages and then you also it shakes your emotions so that when you do come to...
Why did your shorty leave after 2 years though? Like, she didn't hold you down? Like, what happened? Damn, she left you for something that was kind of out of your control? That kind of sucks.
A mountain like that, you can't get over it.
No, that's a good question. And I'll answer it by telling you a story. So when I was in Pakistan, I was the chief of counterterrorism operations. Extraordinarily high high stress, high threat job.
Yeah, she worked for the government.
And
his
the
second wife,
hours
I believe,
were
is who he was with.
ridiculous. Like if you worked only 12 hours a day, people would want to know, you feeling okay? Like what's the problem, right? So I would get in around 7 in the morning thinking I'm going to work until 8 or 9 anyway. So I'd get in at 7 in the morning. We had something called a trunk line where the unclassified phones in the office were connected to a Washington exchange. So even though I'm in Pakistan, I've got a 202 number, and I can dial a 202 number like a local call. So I would get in before everybody else, and I would always call my then girlfriend, my post-divorce girlfriend, who became my second wife. She was a senior CIA officer. So I would always end our conversations by saying, okay, love you, mwah, and hang up. Yeah. And one of the old timers, there were 7 old men who worked for me. They were all like very senior intelligence service level officers. All of them had been at least director of Near Eastern operations. One of them had been the deputy director of the CIA. And they all volunteered to come back as contractors after 9/11 just for patriotic reasons. But if you're a contractor, you can't have a management position. So they worked for me, which is...
That must have been interesting.
I learned more from those guys in 6 months than I learned in the rest of the entirety of my career. But anyway, one of them heard me finish the call and hang up. And he says, so, are there wedding bells in the future? And I said, oh, I don't know. I just got divorced and I'm kind of afraid of being a 2-time loser. And he says, 2-time loser? Jim, how many times have you been married? He says, 4 for me. Dave, how many times have you been married? I got 5. Bill, how many times have you been married? 3. And he says, and I got 4. Don't worry about being a 2-time loser. It comes with the job. Well, the truth is that the CIA has the highest divorce rate in all of government because you are trained to lie, and you lie all day, every day. And a lot of guys can't turn it off when they go home at night.
But specifically, what would you be lying about to your partner? Right? Lying about the job, or like what specifically would you be lying about to your partner? That more sounds like a character issue if it's about, infidelity or something like that. I mean, if you get with a CIA agent, you can't really expect them to tell you that about everything that's going on in the world, right? Like that just should be like common sense. Would it not? But I guess lying about little things to avoid escalations could lead to more escalation within a relationship. So just lying in general is not a good habit. So that makes sense.
Bob Kennedy told me a story that just sticks right here in the front of my head. He said on November 22nd, 1963, that terrible day, his mother picked him up from school early. He was in 6th or 7th grade. She picked him up from school early and brought him back home. They lived in McLean, Virginia at a house that they called Hickory Hill. So the Kennedys were very, very close to the CIA director and his wife, John McCone. And Mrs. McCone had died of breast cancer 6 months earlier. And the Kennedys were worried about Director McCone. They were worried that he was going to harm himself. And so they invited him to dinner every single night, 7 days a week. And after dinner, he and Bobby Kennedy Sr. would go for a swim. So when Bob Jr. and his mom get to the house, he said he got out of the car. His dad and Director McCone were standing in the driveway. And when he walked past them, he heard his father say, "Tell me your people didn't do this." And McCone said, "I don't know who did it." He didn't say, "Of course my people didn't do it." He said, "I don't know who did it." And I think that with what we know now, I think it's safe to assume that there were elements of the CIA. It was not an official formal CIA policy, XV, kill the president. I think that there were elements of the CIA that were probably involved. And I'll add one other thing. When I was stationed in Pakistan, the oldest of the old timers that I worked with was this legendary officer. To tell you the truth, when I got there, I didn't get his last name. So I only called him Gene. Hi, John, this is Gene. Gene, this is John. I said, hi, Gene, nice to know you. Good to work with you. And I was there for weeks until somebody said, I asked a question and somebody said, ask Gately. I said, who's Gately? Gene. I said, Gene is Gene Gately? He said, yeah, who'd you think he was? I said, the commander of the Bay of Pigs operation is working for me. And he said, yeah. So we all lived in the same guest house. It was a very small guest house. So we would have breakfast together, go to the office, have dinner together.
Did we even talk about Epstein yet, bro? We have not talked about Epstein one bit. Let's get to that. Let's go.
Stan, 1963.
Do you think Jeffrey Epstein, he was a spy?
Yes.
Say more.
I don't know. I think there's not a ton of evidence, obviously, but I know, like, he was close with who Barack was visiting him a lot. You know, just Prince Andrew. Like, he was involved with every country. Why would he not be a spy? And, like, he was involved with just all the elites, politicians. He didn't even really have, like, qualifications or anything for that, really, you know? So I think it was definitely some level of spy, and...
This video was definitely clickbait, bro. Yeah, we just learned to hear what he said, bro. I damn near don't even care about the
Ghislaine Maxwell's father.
Think about Epstein.
I believe very strongly that he was an Israeli access agent.
Did he work for the CIA?
No way.
Why do you say no way?
To spy on whom? The CIA's job is to collect foreign intelligence. What foreign intelligence did he have? He's spying on Bill Clinton and Bill Gates and Prince Andrew. That's the Israelis.
Did he commit suicide?
I believe he did.
You really believe he did?
People don't realize that in the Bureau of Prisons, everybody has his head up his ass. The cameras never work. The guards are always sound asleep. This happens all the time. These suicides, they happen like literally every day in American prisons. Every day. You know, when the only qualifications to be a prison guard are you have to be working on a GED or better and no felony convictions, you know, you get what you pay for.
Last question. Are you a good liar?
They touched on that like really quick. Okay. All right. Well, I guess that's it, man. Right. Oh. I'll be honest. Unfortunately, I'm not really someone that necessarily believes any and everything. I like to question things. And I'm starting to realize that I can't really have an opinion about this individual. Reason being is because I just don't feel there's enough information for me to really just sit here and say how I feel about this guy. And for it to make logical sense. Saying that he's a plant, that he's just part of an American psyops, or, you know, sitting here and believing what he's saying, right? Because what he has said doesn't sound too unbelievable, right? It makes sense. It does flow. His story is consistent, but that's what good liars do, right? And then two is like, what would be the point in having someone that's been in prison for 2 years come back out and work for the CIA and talk about one story, right? It's just one consistent story that we hear about. Kuwait, 9/11, and him being a whistleblower, you know? And it's not like this guy wasn't talking about this stuff 3 years ago. It's just interesting that now he's been blowing up out of the blue, right? Which is how social media works. But yeah, I don't really see no real reason as to why this guy would come out and be a psyops for America or be trying to distract us from anything. You know, like, I feel like this is a very small pocket of the internet, right? Like, people watch this guy, but I noticed that they don't really touch much about the current presidency, the war. Like, this was given out 3 weeks ago. Like, we ain't said anything about Iran, you know, or Israel, besides him saying about Jeffrey Epstein being an Israeli agent. So, I don't know. So, I don't really have an opinion about this individual, bro. But yeah, that's it. You're such securing a billionaire. I would expect high security to be heightened. All right, chat. That's the end of the stream. I catch y'all boys. Will I see y'all tomorrow? I got a lot of shit to do tomorrow, actually. I got a huge family event tomorrow, so I should be here tomorrow. If not, be here Saturday. You feel me? Other than that, man, y'all boys be smooth. W stream. What else do I need to tell y'all? Man? That's about it. Y'all be smooth, dog. I'm about this thing. Peace.